Hi, Lirazal, how are you? Hello, hello, hello. How goes? Okay, so there's Dragonstorm, Edge of Eternities, and stuff. Yes, glad to see you too. Hey, little 1K, how are you? You're doing pretty well, Lirazal. I saw your message about a new date. I hope that's an okay thing to have the Switch. I'm doing this. You're doing okay, little 1K? That's great. Better than I expect a lot of the times these days. I hope... I wish it would be... I wish you were doing great, but I accept okay. Let's see what we can do in a Dragons of Tarkir deck. Yeah, okay. It's about what we can hope for. Definitely. Absolutely. Hi, Lawson, how you doing? Ready. All right, let's see what we're doing here. I really don't want to do Boros. I really, really, really don't want to do Boros, but I will if I have to. Ugh. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, knee surgery, definitely. Yeah. You can feel like better. It's very, very quick recovery sometimes too, depending on what you're having done. Okay, we could do Felithar if I really want to force it, or I could just do Sharpshooter, which is the Boros deck. Meh. I don't want to. um, Fudge. I think the Sharpshooter is technically the correct pick. New knees are the bee's knees, yeah. Oh, man. Full bionic knee? I really don't want to do this. I just don't. I want to do the fun things. This seems fun. Ah, oh well. That's fun. That's very fun. That's more fun than taking Exhale Devotee or Bearer of Glory and doing this. I'm taking... whatever. Let's go. Damn it. Huh. Bugger. None of this is exciting at all. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lawson. Hey, Galen, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, a lot. You're. A lot of people are with you, Lawson. Absolutely. I could take the Roamers, or the Boltcaster. Guess I'm just gonna take the Boltcaster. Okay. Okay. Thornwood Falls, Sibsig, Devotee, blah. Take the Sibsig. Oh, this is a weird one. I like Exhale. I like bargain in Devotee if we're in the Boros. Like, I want to be 5 colors, but I need to start picking some lands if I'm gonna do that. But it's possible that, like, if I want to go into the 5 colors as well, the Devotee is a perfectly good pick too. And I do want a 2-drop. I think I'm fighting Boros too hard. / Mardu. Thanks. I hate it. This is a good card for the Boros / Mardu deck. Dragon's Prey is great removal. I just want to do stupid things, so that's what I'm gonna do. I should just be in Mardu probably here. Despite the fact that there were a couple packs that just weren't good for Mardu. Hi, Christmas! Thank you. Yeah, I'm oh. You saved all your draft tokens for the next set. Understood, understood. I'm glad you're doing well, Galen. Hmm. Well, this isn't going any of the ways that I want it to go. Yay. All right, Jungle Hollow, Leopard, Monument, Dispelling. This is all fine cards. I think I'm supposed to take this over Sultai Monument and not go the 5 color. I hate it, but I think it's correct. This makes me sad. Pack Beast and Conqueror, Guardian and Synchronized, Stormplane, Arg. I don't... I fought it, and that probably means that I'm gonna have a fairly weak deck overall. I fought it a bit. There were some things that I should have taken if I was going to be in Boros in the previous pack. Boros / Mardu, but I mean, I really wanted to. It wasn't clear. Like, the best cards in the pack were often these, so. Meh. Oh well. I mean, I could have fought it less. I could have been a contender. Stormplane Detainment, Pack Beast, Vanguard, and a Hellkite, because reasons. Let's go. Damn it. When you want to have fun, but the draft says no. You get to do other things. All right. Let's see how this goes. But yeah, a lot of people are unfortunately, like, we might play some standard too, depending. Because I mean, I had fun on the low end of the ladder. Oh, another Vanguard and a Static Snare and a Duelist. Okay. Fleshgrafter, sweet. These two amazing, but I can't go into the dragons now. So it's gonna be Vanguard or Static Snare. There was another Vanguard. I think I'm supposed to take the Static Snare, but you really do want the Great Creatures. I don't have that much removal already though, so I'm gonna do this, but it could be wrong. All right, another Stormplane, a Feral, a Devotee, Tactician. Yeah, we're gonna take the Stormplane. All right, a little bit better removal now that doesn't involve the black. I can't guarantee the black. I do have the this Devotee, and there might that same Devotee may wheel one of them, but I can't count on the black necessarily. I'd rather only splash the black in a Boros deck for the tricolor dragon. The Mardu uncommon dragon, that thing's great. I don't want that many tapped lands, but I think we probably take this over Dragon's Prey here and the Feral, and then even another Devotee. I don't know. I'm not sure what I was supposed to have done in this draft. It's interesting. I'm gonna take this. Ooh, Stalwart I love. Ah, can I have this whole pack? Can I have the Kyrian, the Stalwart, the Pack Beast, the Sweep, the Scoured Barons? Even the Rescue Leopard wouldn't be awful. If I could just take this pack, and, like, not draft any more from this particular pack, I'd be so happy.
Bonjour,
Hey, Camp Spaceship, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you for giving me Bezos bucks. Bezos does not need them. Okay, so there's a Bloodfell Caves. I have to take that over the Reigning Victor and the Jeskai Devotee here. Brigade, nice. And a Messenger, which wouldn't be bad, but this is perfect here. We need this. We needs it. I don't want any of this. The Pummeler's really late. I like that card a lot. It's fantastic. I really don't want to run another Rebellious Strike, but I might just take it here. Yark. I don't think we want a Watcher. I hope. If I have to run a Watcher, this deck is in such bad shape. Freaking Tawny back late. Like, what? Tawny back, Tawny back, Tawny back, Tawny back, Tawny back, kids. Oh, you're so welcome. I hope your dessert is lovely. I'm glad to wheel that Vanguard. Okay, I don't want any of this. Is there any chance that I'm going to be running something blue? Probably not, but just in case. I'm going to take that. Almost certainly not. Alright, at least I'm getting more 2-drops to fill out the curve. We're not getting the uncommon that I really want for this, which is the +1 to everything, and then... Ooh, Riverwheel Sweep is a nice pickup. No! This card is so much fun, and I could have... Oh, if we could have been Sultai, I would have been so much happier. Alright, coordinated maneuvers perfectly fine. I don't mind having an underdogs. I'm going to take the Scoured Barons here, because apparently I am going to be playing with the black, I guess. I think. I mean, what happens if we just run this and take the coordinated maneuver instead? Let me just look at this. 21, 20, 19, 20, this... No, I'm going to take the Scoured and run the black, I think, here. Oh, Revival and a Pack Beast? Woof. Hey, Dick Dug! I hope the dessert's lovely, Camp. I wonder if you let me know what... Oh, God, I don't know which one of these to take. This one's so tempting to splash just because it's such a damn strong card. I think I still need to take the Pack Beasts and just go for there. I don't have any of the Mass Pump creatures, though. I think I passed one in the first pack. God, this card is so good. Eh. Shnikes. Okay, so this card's fine. It's not what I want. I can take a Poised or another Riverwheel Sweep. This is a way to draw cards when we don't have other ways of doing so. And gets rid of a blocker for a couple turns, which is all we really need to do in theory. How many creatures do I have? 13? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, okay. Crap. I guess I take this for now, or Poised. Okay. I'm gonna take the Devotee. Hope one of those Riverwheel Sweeps wheels. Wheels. Sorry. Okay. Molten Exhale. There's the Bearer. That's a Mass Pump spell that I think I actually have to take here. Bone Cairn Butcher is a good card. I don't think I can take that over the Bearer. I need the Mass Pump or the Molten Exhale. No, it's got to be Bearer. Look at that Temur Battlecry. Molten Exhale is so good. But yeah, we're gonna take this Bearer. Okay, a Duty Beyond Death is fine. I said duty. Sorry. I'm not taking any more. There's no way I'm running any of this. So I'm just going to take a Sultai Monument here. I don't think I'm running 2 Wild Rides. Not over our other stuff here. Wow. Oh, and the underfoots. Wait, no, this isn't even the wheel. 3 Stormplane Detainments? Is that what we're doing with this? I guess it is. I wouldn't mind the underdogs. I think there was another one coming around, maybe. That may mean we don't run the Dragon's Praise. Interesting. Okay, so I have an option of the Coordinated Maneuver, which is perfectly fine and it is a way to deal with enchantments, but we do have the Stormplane Detainments to do so, so I think I'm going to take the foot underdogs, because I really don't want to run this Artisan. This is black that I don't need the green. The Rescue Leopard's okay. Would I run it over any of these? No. I don't think so. So I'm just going to take the land in case I run that. Yeah, get rimmed. Okay. Sorry. Oh, Seize is actually a fine card. Okay. Hi, Griddle! All right. Ugh, I really don't like Twingle. All right, so this is what is known as a mess. Power Cube tomorrow. I don't know how to play Vintage / Power Cube, so I'd have to learn. So I'm slightly trepidatious more than excited. So what this deck is missing is the 4 mana enchantment that gives everything +1/+0, and whenever you attack, you get a little 1/1 bugger attacking with haste. It's also missing... What else is it missing? That's the main thing. Those are the key parts of this deck that this is missing. Other than that, though, it's fine, and I think we just gotta land and go. Yeah, I think we cut one, so this is 4 black sources for 2 cards. It's possible that I think I'm not supposed to run a swamp. I think I'm supposed to run another mountain. So that's 9 sources of red, 8 sources of white, 3 sources of black for 2 cards, plus the 2 devotees can also filter for black. So I think that's what we're supposed to do. So we have 2 pieces of Mass Pump now, the Bearer and the Duty Beyond Death. So at least there's that. This is going to be a little bit rough, because again, we're running 3 tap lands, and we're running, like, this even might not even be worth the splash, but I do want to draw into more cards. So the other way to do that... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that's fine. Yeah, the other way to do that might be to run this thing, which I actually... Seize Opportunity I've not been upset having one of in a deck like this. The Wild Ride is actually less important in this deck, because I don't have... Well, actually for the Pack Beast. Like, if I drew a Pack Beast and attack with that, that's more important. But it's more for, like, the Mardu Uncommon Dragon. That's the Mardu Uncommon Dragon is one of the other big things that this is missing. If I'm going to be in Mardu, like, that dragon's very important. So I do have the option of adding a 4th tap land. Hey, Magic Money! Yes, you have in fact guessed correctly. Yeah, it's ooh. Whenever I play Twin Bolt, my opponent plays things like mono 3 toughness things, and I'm always pissed about it. But yeah, this is a secondary spell, which is good with the Devotees, the Duelist, the Stalwart. Yeah, I'm not sure that this is built entirely correctly. It's possible that the Wild Ride should come out for, like, Twin Bolt, but I don't think so. So we're running 16 lands because I flood in every deck that I run like this, which means we're gonna screw, so it's okay. My body's prepared. I don't want to add another 3-drop for this, I think. Okay, so let's just run it like this. Actually, wait, I have to count one thing. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. My one question is whether I want to change the 9 red in favor of the white, because I really want to be able to play these on 1. A5, thanks so much! Is my mind prepared? Absolutely not. So yeah, I actually think I am going to change that. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We do have double red on 4, which does mean that I wouldn't mind the other way around. But this, and we don't have any double white, but this can produce red, and then we also have, can filter to red, and then we also have still 8 sources of red, so it should be okay. I just really want to be able to play these on 1 if I get them. Alright, let's go. Thanks for the good luck wishes. Hello, cat. Oh, man. Whew. Oh, there's a cat. After that enormous discussion of putting extra planes in so that I could play Mardu Devotee on 1. This sucks. I could have kept that and ditched the Tactician, but I think the Tactician's one of the only ways we can come back into this game by sacrificing tokens that would be sacrificed anyway. But this sucks. No curve in a Boros deck in either hand. Awesome. Good job. Well, that is a good draw, though. Suppose if I was going to play nothing on 1 and 2, at least Pack Beasts on 3 is not bad. Alright, I have a chance, chat. It's not a big chance, but it's a chance, nevertheless. Our best draw is probably a land so that we can double spell here. Oh, fudge that. Yeah, that gets detained. Yeah, our best draw is absolutely a land. An untapped land. Untapped specifically. Rot Curse. Oh boy. That is not an untapped land. I am pretty sure I know what that is. It's definitely not an untapped land. Interesting. So next turn, so if I attack with the Vanguard, they block here. So we're just going to be attacking with these two. Next turn, we can play the Duty anyway. So as much as I want to be able to double spell with both of those, I'm not going to be able to. So we're going to put this on the bottom. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. So we were very lucky that it didn't do much, at all for the first turns, and then didn't have an answer for my pack beasts or the other, or the dragon. So that was just lucky, I think. I did put, yeah, it's 9-8, so 7, 8, 9 versus 6, 7, 8. Favor of white. Ugh, this tactician might not be good enough to... I mean, It's the only way I draw further into my deck. But maybe it's just not worth it on a splash. Even though we do have these two to create black as well. Yuck. But I could cut that for the C's. No, let's just run it back. I want the uncommon Mardu Dragon. That's what I want. And the one that +1s across the board. And poops out a little gobbo. Yeah, attack her double spell and deliver a second spell instead, exactly. Okay. Yeah, let's give this a shot. I'm not on the play, which does suck, but, alright. Shock Brigade on 2. Most likely an attack on 3, no matter what they play, and then we can bolt cast if they block. Oh, fuck me. Pardon my French. Okay. Oh, come on. Who doesn't block there? With a life... Oh, my God. All right, fine. Daisy, thank you for the tier 1! Really appreciate it. Let's go with Corey here. Or do we want to do underdogs? I think we could do Corey. Friggin' Carsey is the last thing you want to see when you're in a Mardu deck / Boros deck. Oh boy. And a pummeler, huh? Okay. I don't know how much it's gonna hurt them when I kill that cove. I don't think it's gonna hurt them much because they have the other two each. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, they're just mono-raring us to death, so that's not... There's not much I can do here. Mono lifelink rare. This one has among the higher win rates in the set. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I can't beat that. Alright, unless I draw, like, removal into removal into removal, I think. And even then, they can put the Revenant back on something. Oh, look, they were able to find both the plains and the island after I killed their plains island. Great. Woohoo! So good. Can't win them all. So if we're not going to draw another removal spell right now, then I want to draw another land so I can double spell at least. And it would be the Hardened into the Stormplane, ideally, because I want to be able to start sacrificing the tokens generated if they're attacking all in the air. I think what we're hoping is that they Sago Pummeler up the Revenant, and then we Stormplane the Revenant. This sucks. Alright, well, we're blocking. Let's block the, Sage here, the token, I think. Because they may have recursion. Why the fuck did that take you so long to figure out as the line? Alright. I am very confused why that took forever to fucking figure... That's... Opponent's a jerk. Okay. So let's go this way. And go next to combat and attack with both of these. Go next to that. For how long they took to attack there, they shouldn't have had anything in hand. That's just misery. Alright, so I can Stormplane Detainment this, which I think is probably what I'm going to do here rather than sacrificing the token this turn. I need to draw other things to do in order to, when they, like, pump up these, I really need to just draw into removal, so... But this was bullshit. That took like 8 years for them to do. All right. So we need to draw into like Inevitable Defeat and Static Snare, or one of the other two Stormplane Detainments. Pretty soon, like this coming turn and the next. Oh, no, next turn. Nope. Nothing doing. Alright, so we can attack with the Brigade and the Boltcaster and draw a card. Alternatively, I could play this out. No, let's just do this. Okay. With that Marshal, there's nothing I can draw as a single removal spell here to win. Sorry, to survive, rather. Because again, they still have the Sagu Pummeler there. Alright. If I get... what? Static Snare becomes cheaper. If I draw now. And the 1 damage won't matter. So let's go like this. Yeah. Nothing doing. Alright. Too many in the air flying lifelinkers at rare. Nothing I can do about that. So we can play this out. We can do this. There's really nothing that I can actually draw here. But I'm just gonna check. Oh, it was the next card. Okay. Alright. Yeah. The rares got us. Nothing I can do. Too bad. I can't believe they like took forever to think about that lifelink attack on all of those creatures against the dragon when they had removal if I blocked. That is just nutty. Such a slow roll. It's not as though I can afford not to block there. Oh well. Put me in, coach. All right. I mean, we'll keep it. It's not good. We can play this, but we don't have a curve after that. So if we draw Pack Beast, we're doing okay. If we don't draw Pack Beast pretty quickly, not doing so much. So hot. Also not under play, which is annoying, to say the least. But there's our second red source for the dragon, which is nice. With a sharpshooter here. Sharpshooter! Sharpshooter is enough. Okay. Okay. Yes, I do have opinions on that, definitely. Okay, sharpshooter. Take it home. I guess they just didn't get a second source of third mana or a second source, a second color. Why though? Oh, this is really slow. I think I still keep it because it has all my colors. I got a bunch of removal in hand, so hopefully I can get there. Okay, we're gonna Devoted Duelist on 2, I think, even though that means we can't Zergo's Vanguard on 3. Unless we draw an untapped land. Okay, actually, I think that means I'm gonna play this in the Bloodfell Caves. Okay, so my play next turn... So we play the Bloodfell Caves. Next turn we're gonna play the Zergo. So it's fine to get the next land. So draw this and then draw the next land. I think I'll switch them. And I don't actually know that I want the Devotee. I do want a creature, but... maybe not that one. Although the 4th land means you could double spell the Devoted Duelist and the Devotee. Actually, that might be okay. Technically, that needs to die. But I don't think it needs to die yet. So I'm actually going to Vanguard here still. Hopefully it doesn't need to die yet. Hopefully they can't double spell this turn and get the 1/1. We'll see. I think it's so important to get the Vanguard online. I'm not gonna play this out and yet. Alright, they may have a counterspell here. I want that Disciple off the board if I can. I didn't want them to be able to block the Duelist, though. This is awkward. There may be something better to get rid of, but I think... I wish I could play this and one of these. Hmm. Could have exiled this non-land permanent. I don't think that's correct. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna hope that whatever they play, the Weaver Wheel Sweep draw, and exile and draw is enough. Okay, just we're in the Tempest Hawk deck. Okay. That's a good sequence for them. This 1/1 has been holding off the Duelist for a while now. Cool. Great. Awesome. This sucks. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, eight, because that's also exiled. They're just showing me both of those. Ugh, okay. Sculptor. Okay. That is a good draw. So we have to go in with the Devotee and this. What else do they... Okay, so Aegis Sculptor... Actually, we might as well go in with this, and this doesn't matter. Okay, so just these 3 attackers. They could double block the devotee and I lose it, but I don't care. All right. Ice Ridge bouncing what though? Best is best draw is what? That's not bad. So playing this and then playing this, even without getting the damage, gets me 1 ping off this. But I can play this and do this. So they block here, they might block here or here. I would only get through for block. Okay, so let's go, yeah, okay. Let's go next to combat and attack with this. Because I am willing to trade that for that. All right, I need to find what? One of the 2 Stormplane detainments would be good. Another one? Jeez, okay. I don't think that does it, though. No, it depends on what these are. That's 2 blockers. That does do it. Okay. Duty Beyond Death. Wow, that's a greedy attack. Huh. That's good too. Okay. I cannot play this and pump though. Let's see. So if I Stormplane the Ice Ridge... and play the Devotee... Oh, that's difficult. So then what happens if I attack with the Boltcaster, the Bearer, and the Duelist? I think the duelist gets blocked here. And this blocks here? Oh, that's so interesting. Or this blocks... It doesn't matter, really. I think this is just my best attack anyway. I don't think I'm supposed to lose either of these right now. I think they're among my better chance of getting there. I wish I could have played end pumped, but of course I also don't want to draw that many lands such that that's the case. Ooh, okay. I probably hold this. I mean, if I lose the Bearer of Glory, holding it is... Like, if I play this out, losing the Bearer of Glory is really bad. They have 2 cards. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to hold this until I can double spell, and that puts them at 1. I mean, they have 2 cards. If I attack all... No. Okay. It's close. This is gonna be way too close. I wonder whether the turn I played... I wonder. Well, that's annoying. So there goes my bearer, I think. Okay. Alright, they have another hawk to fetch up, this means. Sad I lost this, but I'm still glad we have the Bearer of Glory. I think the Bearer of Glory is one of the better cards that we could have here. I'm gonna attack with this. If I trade for the Hawk and the 1/1, I think I'm fine with that. If I trade for the Sculptor, that's great. Okay. Not super happy about that, but okay. Alright. Oof. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so let's just play out the land. Hope we get a second spell soon. Actually, we'll hold on to the land. That's still fine, I think. Oh, so tempting to flunge. Okay. I just need to find something to double spell with that Corey before they find removal for it. Thank you. That's fine. I could have not paid 2, just let it be countered and then done the wild ride, but it doesn't matter. I just need to be able to cast this. Even if it's countered, it doesn't matter. The stalwart is the problem for them. If they can get rid of it, then I'm probably dead. Sure. Decline. Nice. Oh! Ow! Clay! Ow! Ugh! Snap, crackle, pop. Okay. Zergo's Vanguard Soldier riding what? Giant spider? Oh my god, it is! Type dog soldier, but not spider. That is crazy! Okay. I didn't realize we actually did have that many spiders in as mounts in Magic prior to the Spooderman set.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Oh, Devotee gave me blue that turn. I think somebody was trying to say this Devotee can give me blue. You're right, you're right. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of stream. That's awesome. Thank you, Dazita. So yes, so that turn that I was trying to figure out whether I could cast the I was probably casting the Riverwheel Sweep and thinking I had to pay 4 when I had a Devotee in play was probably what was referencing theirs for Saint. But yeah. I don't, that was a yeah, different one. So, Griddle was asking about how I feel about the hybrid mana rule change. The short of it is, I do not think that the rule should change. I think hybrid mana should be as it always has been in Commander. And here's why. So the reasoning that they're giving for trying to change hybrid mana. So if you're not sure what we're talking about here, let me just give you a really quick, look at hybrid mana. So here are some hybrid mana cards. Now, what hybrid mana is, it has this slash across it almost always. That's the indicator. I think always. I've learned not to, talk around exceptions in this game. But this is what hybrid mana looks like. It's the either blue or red. You can pay 1 of any color or colorless, and you can play blue or red, and you get to cast this card. Thing here, 2 of any color or colorless and blue, or blue rather, and then 2 of any color and blue, 2 and blue, right? So this card can either be triple blue, or it can be 4 and a blue, or it can be 2 and 2 blue. So this is hybrid mana, and the intention of hybrid mana cards was they could be played in either a blue, right, sorry, this card could be played in either a blue deck or any other deck, but it was going to be much more expensive if it was any other color than blue. This card was going to be played in either a white or a blue deck, but it would be easiest to cast if you are both white and blue, because you would have access to either of its colors at that point. The intention, like I said, was to have these cards be runnable in either of the colors of the deck. So you could run this Heed Bonder in a white-black deck and be perfectly fine. Now, that said, with Commander, the color identity, the rules of Commander, are that you can only play the cards in the colors of your commander's color identity. So, are there any legendaries of this? Hold on, sorry. Oh, there it is. Look, it's Bebop and Rocksteady! So, for example, the color identity of this commander is the colors in its casting cost, any mana symbols on the card, with the one exception of reminder text. An example of reminder text is Extort. Extort has reminder texts. So let's go. I don't want a keyword explain. I just want this. Okay. So here's a card with Extort. This reminder text has the white and the black in it, but that is not any part of this card's color identity. This is the one exception to what the color identity of a card is. This mana symbol is in the reminder text of what Extort means, what it does. And so that is actually not counted toward this. This card is pure white. It is not a white-black card in terms of color identity for Commander. But anything else, 3-hole, have so much fun. Thank you so much for the good night wishes. Sleep well, sweet dreams. So again, this is reminder for rules text, what exactly an ability does. That's the exception for this. So anything else, any other mana symbols in a card, right, will not affect its color. It will affect its color identity, rather. So let's go, for example, Morophon, right? So Morophon the Boundless is a 5-color, even though it itself is colorless, right? In its mana cost, it has in its actual rules text, right? Not reminder text, like its actual like oracle text has the mana symbols in it, all 5 of them. So this is actually a 5-color card. And it's very important to note that, right? So let's think. It's just really, really important to know that. So if you were to allow hybrid mana colors to be usable as the only one or the other in a Commander deck, that really does alter the nature of Commander, the restrictions on Commanders. If you allow Belligerent Hatchling, for example, and nobody cares about this card, so this is not going to be a thing, but if you allow this to be in a mono white deck, right, or a white black deck, that's weird. That doesn't follow the restrictions of the game, of Commander. Commander is its own thing. It's not dependent. Commander was never dependent on what rules and intentions Magic had for other formats. So the rules and intentions for Commanders shouldn't like take into account, the original intention for a Barkshell Blessing was to have it be able to go in either a white or a green deck. Nobody cares in Commander. In Commander, it's really important that like you don't run Beseech the Queen in like all decks. That's not what Beseech the Queen, the feeling of Commander, is about. The feeling of Commander is about, this is a black card, right? It's a black card. You don't run this in any non-black, in any Commander decks that don't have black in their Commander's color identity. That's just the way it always has been, and it's actually a good thing because it increases the restrictions and necessitates creativity. I think that if you allow, right, Blade Historian to be in, a red-black deck, yes, it's a lot harder to cast, right? But if you allow it to be in a mono red deck, that's just very different as a theme for this card than having it be the hybrids. The thing about hybrid costs for me was that even though they could be run in either deck, they could be run in a green deck, right? A mono green deck in limited could run this card. A mono red deck in limited could run this card. Even though that was the intention behind it, and they could be run that, they were always strongest in the pair of colors because they were more likely to be cast and easier, right? In that particular pair of colors. So I could run this in a green-black deck, but it would require 3 green, which was so much more difficult than if I was running a red-green deck, which could very reliably cast this card. They were strongest in the color pairs. And that's the kind of the point, is that the intention was, in my opinion, for them to be strongest in those color pairs because they were more easily cast and had more, it came down therefore earlier and had more powerful effects on the board. Because if you play this card on a turn 6, it's way, less powerful sometimes, right? Than if you play it on curved out into turn 4, right? With a Ram Gang right before it, right? So, I actually had a deck that did that. But so that's the thing is, I don't think the intention was ever enough to make it such that you should allow this in Commander. The intention was still that it would be strongest in its color pairs. It would be stronger in its color pairs than in any other, pair of colors. For a lot of them when they had double pips. When they had single pips, it was less important. Like, it doesn't matter whether you run this in a green-black deck or a, blue-black deck, fine. It's still easier in the green-blue, but, like, it's one pip. With something like this, right, it's way easier to cast in Boros than it is to cast in any other color pair. But I really don't think that a Commander deck should run this as a mono white card or a mono red card. Like, a mono red Commander deck shouldn't be able to run Blade Historian. That just goes against the feeling of the card for me, the way the card is designed, and again the way Commander makes certain restrictions occur, in terms of and encourages creativity by using those restrictions. So I just really don't think, for me, I really don't think it's worth the confusion for newer players, because they already have one exception to keep track of, this extort, right? The rules reminder text, right? The reminder text of extort doesn't matter in terms of color identity, and that's kind of hard to wrap your head around. Not necessarily with this card, but with, for example, Blind Obedience. Blind Obedience is not a black card, right? It is a white card. And you can run it in any of your Commander decks that run white. And that's because, again, this is an exception. Newer players, it's really hard to explain that exception. It's going to be really hard to explain Commander color identity if you allow hybrid mana cards to be only one of their colors. So the longer answer says, okay, thematically, they were meant to be run as 2-color cards. No matter what the intent behind them was, they were best as 2-color cards. They introduce yet another exception that would be very, very difficult to explain to newer players as far as Commander color identity. And so that's number 2. Number 3, they go against the spirit of Commander color identity in the first place, by bucking that trend and not enforcing the sort of creativity behind those restrictions. The creativity is rather necessitated by those restrictions. So that's how I feel about the idea of possibly allowing hybrid mana to be used in either color Commander deck. I think it shouldn't be allowed for those reasons. I'm not going to throw an entire shit fit if they do allow it. I have learned that there's very little in this game that necessarily stays the same. And I think evolving is good. This isn't something that I feel, would be a backwards evolution in my opinion. It wouldn't be progress. But again, like, Wizards doesn't necessarily listen to us when they make changes. So I'm hoping this is one they listen to, because I think the majority of people are like, no, don't do this. Yeah, watch D&D, exactly. It's difficult to explain already. Like, you don't need to make it worse. Like, it's difficult to explain, especially since it has this exception, but we don't need to make it worse with hybrid mana, in my opinion. Like, I just don't... There are so many of these cards. Like, if I'm looking across the board and I see something with a white in its color identity, at least as far as the card design is concerned, right? See, this has white around the edge on this side and blue around the edge on this side. If I see white in my opponent's mono blue deck or like blue red deck, I'm like, what the hell? Like, even just across the board, it's difficult to be figuring out what's going on, just for, accessibility's sake. So again, that's the long answer. Short answer, no, I don't want it. Second answer, the longer answer is that. Good to see you, Remote. And Isolde, hello. Okay. So, here we go. Back to our Borosi Mardui BS here. Ooh, my socks shipped. So baby Ariana would probably take me, say it's about time to take me out back and put me down, because I got so excited about the socks that I ordered today. Well, I ordered a while ago, but they're shipping today. So, all right, now this is a pretty cool hand. We're not on the play. Okay. All right, so we Bloodfell Caves. Hello. We Bloodfell Caves into Bearer of Glory into Pack Beast, and then hope that we can go from there. But if we were on the play, I'd be so much happier about this. That said, we have something of a curve. Oh, 1-3. Alright, Shock Brigade is a way better 2-drop than Bearer. How good is this set? It has 2 decks. It has 5-color bullshit rares, and it has Boros. Like, it's more fun. I like the 5-color bullshit, but Boros is the fun police. Baby one kid equipment, but net since you need progressive lenses, yeah. All right, let's see what they do here. It's kind of a pivotal moment of whether they can get rid of the pack beasts, and I really hope they can't. I did like the background music for this, though. This was excellent. Yes, I know I can move the horses. You can also move the things up here. Instance. Okay. All right, is it worth this to do this now, or do I want to play out Underfoot and this? That's really interesting, because I can I can do this and attack with all of them. Like a double block here, I kill the Sentinel. They eat the 1/1. I don't think it's necessary to do that right now. Will I trade this for their Sentinel? No, I don't think think so. Okay, so let's go, and, okay, let's control, okay. So let's go next to main. Let's go, devotee. Scry to... So they're gonna be milling 1. I do want a double spell next turn. If they mill Wild Ride, we're okay with that. But I could put both in the graveyard. Hmm. I also want to work my way up to the 5 mana to be able to mass pump. But if they're going to be milling 1 anyway, I'd rather it be the plains, and then I can take the Wild Ride. And be able to double spell. So 5 on first strike. Could have made it unblockable and then go. I think we're gonna make the brigade unblockable. See what they do. They have removal here, it's gonna be rough. Is there a reason to attack with the goblin? Yeah, sure, actually. That's fine. Gives them one more thing to block that the Ice Climber can't just eat, so that they eat one and then the other one gets through in theory. Okay, so they have -3/-3. Wait, no. What is this? +3/+3? No. +3/+3, maybe? Like, destroy target creature with flying or +3/+3? That might be it here. I could have not attacked with the bearer. But I can't guarantee myself a land next turn anyway. And this is the first strike, so it's the only one that has a possible... Okay, so it is plus... Yeah, it's what we thought it was. Okay. Didn't block any of the other stuff. Okay. Well, that's annoying, but not the end of the world. What was my other option? Yeah, they would just block a 1/1 if I did that to something else. Could have made this unblockable and then targeted it. Alright, build another land. Oh, that's a card. Let's go. Alright, this may get countered. They had stuff to interact with me previously. Problem is that maybe if they might need double green and I might be fetching it up for them, or they might need the white for the Abzan Monument and I might be fetching it up for them, which is annoying, but I'm not gonna not play the Hellkite just for that reason. They might have another kill spell, Sarkans. Exile, okay. I don't think I see a reason to attack here. They have one card in hand. The Plains isn't untapping this turn. It's annoying that they had the 2 pieces of removal when they need it, but we've got 2 pieces ourselves. Hopefully I can make use of them soon. Okay. So they're hitting lands, which is good for us in that we don't want to draw that many, but it's also bad for us in that I actually kind of want 1 or so more. Maybe 2 to double spell, but I need the spells first. Yeah, I prefer to have the Devotee back. I don't want to trade with the Agent or the Sentinel for it. If they have counterspell for this, for example, they can put Agent on this, the +1/+1 counters on this, and then they start milling me out for real. They'd be way more incentivized to block the Devotee than they would a 1/1. A Dargon. With Ward 2? This can't be countered, so it can't... The ward will get... Okay, so we're doing this. We're gonna kill the Sentinel instead of the Agent. Next turn I'll be able to in theory, if I draw a land, I'll be able to Stormplane Detainment the Fresh Start and then play the Static Snare. Even if I don't draw a land, I think I'm actually able to Stormplane this and then Static Snare off the, like, little Vigilant buggers that are attacking. The little... It's not Vigilant, the... What's it? The mobilized shooter guys. Oh, but that's interesting. Okay, The question is if they have a counter spell. One, two, three, four attackers. I'd lose the underdogs, but I don't think that's that bad. Okay. I like my spot. That could always change. There's so many things with this format. Okay. Yay, things. Things and stuffs. And yay. Whew. Maybe they thought that was not a sorcery to like but make the XX, but it didn't really matter because they didn't have another thing with toughness, right? That's what it goes. Hi, how you doing, Shane? Hi, it goes okay. Until I look at this hand, it was going okay. We have more white than red, by the way, and well more than black. And we have. This is the second time we've owned Bloodfill Caves plus 2 mountains and a bunch of white cards. Hi, John Carlson. Fuck me. All right. Well, this can produce white. So we'll ditch the devotee, even though that means we're off of black. I'll be so sad if I draw a white source here, having ditched this, but oh well. I actually won't be sad now because I'll still get the quarry and other stuffs, and even if this dies, at least I'll get the white source and the third land for this. More white than red, by the way. Oh, and we're facing another Boros deck. Okay, and they're on the play. Yikes. And we're down a card. Oof. Come on, deck. I beg you. Ugh. Okay, that's the perfect start again. Okay, so there's white. That's fine. That's a start. Their 2-drop is better than ours. And they're on the play. So I'm not liking this, but we're going to see what we can do. We are blocking here. If they want to pump, they can pump. That's totally fine. Sure. Let's go Dalcoven first. Hope they can't remove it. I think we play Zergo's Vanguard next. Ideally, I'd double spell these two after removing something, in theory. So if they have another Rebellious Strike, do I care? I don't think we block here. Ah, man. Okay. Well, that's very annoying. We know they have all spells in hands and that they just drew this land because they've missed that land for last turn. We missed a land drop here as well. All right, I am going to block here. See what they do. Okay. Shit. Knew I shouldn't have put this damn card in the deck. I know, yeah. Huh. Okay, what am I doing? So we know they have all spells in hand. I don't want them to double spell. I think that's actually something we need to take care of. I think we are supposed to storm plane it and attack. As much as I really want to get this Corey online. Oh, good. A rare. Ooh, that's shitty for me. Okay. Tersa's very, very good. I can River Wheel Sweep it if I draw another land. But we've missed 3 or 4 land drops now. No, sorry. 3? 2 or 3. Fortress and the Fire Rim. Okay. But yeah, I don't think we're getting this one. They were on the play and the Tersa was brutal. Okay. And missing lands. All right, well, I mean, I really need to build a board, though. Fudge. Like, I'm trading 3 damage for their 2. It's not very good. And they've been finding lands with that draw. One for one removing stuff in these decks is not good enough. Unless you have pressure, and we just don't. We were too far behind with the lands. I'm not sure what our best draw is. I mean, a land isn't enough. Unless it's oh god, really? Wow. Yeah, just unfortunate. They were on the play. I think that's the whole difference in this one. Missing lands and them being on the play. Alright. What is my plan? So, if they have the 5 to pump all, this is going to be one more. I think I can't attack here. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, the Tersa I think was the biggest difference in this game. And the fact that they had the 4 damage spell. There weren't that many things that do 4 damage in the Boros deck. For the pack beasts. I think those are the 2 big differences there. Alright, I mean, a land might be our best draw oh, come on. Alright. Land might be our best draw to double spell with this, but I think we actually have to River Wheel Sweep the Practitioner at some point here. They keep liking what they have on top, too. Alright, they came out of the screw a little bit faster than we did. Unfortunately. Oh, man. Alright, so... Too bad. So I think we are very dead here. Because they kept whatever they saw on top. Yeah, just a little bit of mana screw. They went out, then they were on the play, and then they had a Tersa. That's, I think, all we can say about this one. I kept having to take care of threats 1 for 1 with no real pressure on the board. All right, let's see what they do. So there's any number of things that they could have here that would go very poorly for me. So I'm at 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that can't... Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And if they can double spell, that's bad too. So I think this has to go here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's not... I don't think there's... Actually, sorry. This has to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this has to go here. I don't think I can get away with it any other way. Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, the menace will be what gets us here, unfortunately. Guess it can go up to... Yeah, alright. The shock brigade is what's killing us here. Okay. That's too bad. Oh well. I tried. I tried. Alright. Going on play versus draw with these decks is so stupid. On this, and then we were stuck on the mana. Oh well. Did our best, I think. If I get another turn... Oh. Fuck that. Okay. If I got another turn, inevitable defeat, I think was the thing we were looking for. Alright. Nice top deck. Okay. Alright, too bad. Okay. Next. Okay, let's hope we don't have to mulligan. Let's hope we have a good hand. I am drafting limited. I am drafting... why is that not showing up in my chat? That's weird. I am drafting Dragons of Tarkir. Alright, if this Mardu devotee dies, we're in deep doo-doo if we don't draw a mountain right away. Another Boros deck and they're on the play? Are you kidding me? Alright, let's go. This does mean that I won't be able to cast Pack Beast or Bolt Caster on the next turn. But I can still cast the Bearer and play the Nomad Outpost and start getting in with the Brigade, hopefully. I think that was better than not playing anything and playing the Outpost this turn, especially against a Boros deck on the play there. Hi, Duckers! I was not great, not gonna lie. Unfortunately. But I'm hoping to be like I have I consulted doctors and we are working on it. Whoa, they're just... What? They're Jeskai Mardu? What is happening? Okay, alright. Okay, let's see what they do here. I would like to draw... Okay, we know we're drawing a land, right? That's... Wait. Oh, I put this in the pack. Okay, we didn't know we were drawing a land. Okay. How am I playing this? This is interesting. Ugh, okay, where we go. All right, let's go next to combat. Let's attack with the brigade. Let's see how they do things. All right. In that case, we do this. They're stopping Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments? You got recommended Magic the Gathering? Oh, welcome. Aristocrats. So playing an Aristocrats deck is not that difficult. Playing it really well is difficult. So Aristocrats is a really fun deck, and I think you'll have a great time. Larazel, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. I've seen. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. But yeah, Rad, we'll get to you in a bit. Sorry about the wait. I'm just in the middle of a game, so I don't want to do so. Let me think about this. So, Bone Cairn, interesting. If I attack with the Pack Beasts. Oh, you got your question answered? Yeah, but I can actually walk you through what an Aristocrat stack looks like if you're interested. Oh, this is so interesting. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I think we're supposed to be attacking with this. But not with the Pack Beasts. Okay. I'm gonna take them off their blue mana here. If they didn't block, I was gonna Stormplane Detainment the Butcher. I'm gonna take some damage from the Butcher here. But we'll see what that happens. Legit zero idea what's happening. Yeah, okay, I can give you an introduction to the game itself too, if you'd like. Alright. But yeah, welcome. Magic the Gathering is an awesome game. You'll hear me cursing it out on occasion, though. Not gonna lie. So, oof, this is interesting. Another land would be good to be able to Stormplane to do the things. I think what I'm supposed to do is Riverwheel Sweep this turn. I want to land. No, I actually want to land. Bugger. I could cast either of those. Neither's particularly good when the opponent knows about them, though. I think the Duty Beyond Death might be better. It's so close, though. Jesus, that's tough. I'm gonna take this. We are gonna attack with the bolt caster here because the Lancer is a perfectly fine trade for the bolt caster. Yeah, and they won't do it anyway. I'm missing lands and I'm a little bit upset about it. I am running 16, but that shouldn't be a Oh, come on. Ugh, that is the reason to take the removal spell rather than the Duty Beyond Death, but oh well. Alright, no blocks here. Frickin' yikes, dude! No lands! Again, we're 16 cards in. Our deck is 50% lands. Alright, let's go. I really needed a land this turn. That's really rough. That is so bad, actually. Even with one land, I could have at least played, like, Stormplane and this, or, like, Underfoot Underdog, sacrifice the token to do this. This is so bad. That's so rough. I really needed this card. So I needed a land. I absolutely had to have a land there. That is just rough. And it's the next card. Alright, what's my play? I guess we're Stormplaning the Lancer and attacking with the Bolt Caster and the Bearer? I can always Mardu Monument soon. Alright, I don't like my spot now. If we just drawn that land for when we did the Duty Beyond Death, that would have been so good, but such was not to be. Alright, so let's go attack all. That didn't seem like the best block either. But okay. I mean... Oh, there's a blue source. Okay. There's a lot they can have here. Hmm. My best draw, I think, is the Quarry Mountain Stalwart. No. Hmm. Will I pay 5 to trade with the Boltcaster on the Butcher? Or do I just want to underdogs? We're gonna underdogs. I'm just not sure. I think it's underdogs and Vanguard. I just have to decide whether it's worth attacking first. Okay, that's fine. All right. We need no Wrath. And there are a few other things I really don't want to see. Okay. So how many blockers do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I just make this unblockable and then pump, that should be lethal. Okay. Am I doing anything for Halloween this year? I am handing out candy to children. That's what I'm doing. As a big child myself, I am all for the giving chocolate to other people. Yeah. I'm out of tea. Oh, right, and I still wanted to talk about this. Sorry. Does it look rainy? Oh, no. That's annoying. All right, I don't have to pitch this hand, and I've got the Shocking Sharpshooter, which is like one of my first pick and one of the reasons we drafted this deck. All right, go Outpost. But yeah, rad. So, oh, that's a good card. Oh, I did not want to see that card this early. Alright, we're gonna do the Sharpshooter first. That does mean that I won't be able to play Zergos or Pack Beast unless I draw an untapped land, and it does mean that they're gonna get the Botanist online earlier, which sucks. Brutal. Okay. Doing a family costume? Nice. But yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a... Do I want to block? Yeah, I want to block here. Go for it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has... to the best of my knowledge, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a very similar system to Magic overall. I'm gonna run out the Devoted Duelist here, because I might be able to double spell soon. And this also gets in for 2 damage. If they want to counter it, so be it. I'd rather they counter that, I think, than other things. Do I want to attack here? Or do I want to block? I think I want to attack. It's more likely they might have something to pump this turn. So I do want to play the Pack Beast next turn, I think. Yes, mana, yeah. You're right, that is a difference. Ideally, I draw a land here. I'd like to be able to play both of these. It would have to be a plains, though. Okay, let's go Pack Beasts. But the ideas like behind of like casting spells and like hitting with creatures and things like that, I think are fair, and having, you know, sorceries or artifacts or enchantments type idea. Like they have something similar that translates a lot of the time. Not the mana system, but Magic's pretty unique in that, but... Alright, hopefully Pack Beast stays alive. That's one of our key things here. Turn-based mana, understood. Don't touch the Pack Beast, don't touch the Sharpshooter, and we'll get along fine. I mean, we won't, because you'll probably play something egregiously good, but... I need mana, but... Ugh. So, the problem right now is they're about to play something that probably has enough toughness and or stuff that they can block the Pack Beasts profitably, which means I need to draw removal. Mm. Okay. Yeah, if they're already playing that, that's rough. We're too far behind to put too much pressure here. All right. Let's do this. I think it's Zergo's Vanguard at this point over double spelling the Devotee and the Shock Brigade. Actually, it might be Underdogs to make the Pack Beast unblockable next turn. I think that's actually better. Now, they could have any number of answers to the Pack Beasts, but we gotta try, I think. Oh, they have a swamp now? Oh, that's bad for us. Okay, we're not blocking here. That's probably unlocking their removal, unfortunately. Okay, so let's underfoot the Pack Beasts. Go next to combat and attack with said Pack Beasts. Do 3 damage via the Mobilize. Do another Pack Beasts. Okay. No, don't touch it. That's important to me. Damn it. They have the removal. Yep. I knew once they unlocked the black, they'd have it. That's so bad. Shit. All right. That was our way to win right now. I think we've lost. There are some things I could draw, especially if they get greedy. But... I was all set to do so much damage to them this turn. You may have a blocker there. Well, that's a thing. It's not enough, but it is a thing. So I can make the Vanguard unblockable and then start doing shit tons of damage. And I think that's probably the correct play over the Magmatic. Oh, wait. Power is equal to the number of creatures you... No, I can't do it. Yeah, it's not... It's gonna be too big. Okay, alright, then it's Magmatic. God, that's rough. Yeah, rip Sharpshooter. Good night, Shane! Okay, we need to start drawing removal for the Sniper and the Sculptor so I can get in with the Hellkite before they find their removal. Alright, we need to find removal for that too. That exiles as opposed to does other things. This sucks. Hey, Summer, how are you? Right now they're on an 11 turn clock. So I can underdogs the 1/1 and get in. At least they don't have a way to get in yet, either. Okay, okay. Still need to draw those removal spells, or Quarry Mountain Stalwart to start double spelling or do things, or like even Hardened Tactician to start drawing cards. Yeah. Duty Beyond Death wouldn't be bad either. But, right now we can do 2 damage per turn with the underdogs doing the Devotee. So, but unfortunately they are quite a bit ahead of us here. And I can't go wide enough because they keep pooping out tokens. I needed one more turn. I needed one more turn before they found that swamp for the prey. One more turn with that sharpshooter. Because I think I could have put them at 1 at the very least. Because this was going to be 6 damage, and then we were also going to have 2 more creatures at least coming into play that turn. So I put up them 2 or something like that. Alright, so here's the first piece of removal, which is nice. Flying Ward 2. I don't think we need to deal with that yet. I think what we do is underdogs the Devotee. And then go next to combat and attack. Then I think I play this out. I don't want to empty my hand out entirely of spells because I want to be able to double spell if we do draw the Quarry. I'd rather they counter this than the Stormplane as well. Sure. At some point, I can double spell to make this, make it unblockable first, and then double spell to make it a 3 damage that turn, so. Oh, fuck me. Well, that's gotta go. Yeah, they can get rid of the detainment with the leopard. That's not. There's nothing much I can do about that. I have to try. But it can't attack this turn. Oh, come on! Now we flood. Okay. So they're gonna do 6 to me coming up. Okay, I think that's the game. Unfortunately, Teyval is not something I can handle. The removal I needed to find was the inevitable defeat for the Teyval or the River Wheel Sweep. Or, now that they've used the Leopard, Static Snare or the other 2 Stormplane Detainment. Unfortunately, I didn't find it. They still have 15 cards, so it's almost impossible for me to mill them out here. So unfortunately, we lose to another rare. I mean, actually, honestly, we lost to the it's a lovely deck. It's the Essence Anchor plus pooping out 2/2s, the Botanist on 2, being on the draw, and they're happening to find the one piece of removal that they have in their deck so far. Like 3/4 of their deck is gone, and they found one piece of removal that they happened to get exactly the turn before I killed them with the Sharpshooter, which is rough. Yeah, I just lose here. I think there's nothing I can do. So... excuse me. They have to block everything almost, but they're still gonna do it, and it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. But maybe somehow I get to win here. I don't think so, but there's a tiny possibility. They have 2 cards in hand. I'm sure they have something. Oh! Hells yeah! Oh shit! It's worth noting that any spell they cast would also have cost life, so... Man! That is crazy. Yeah, you know... Rad Darren, so... Okay. Let's talk magic, Rad. Let's talk magic. So this game has huge swings back and forth. Okay. But yes, okay. So this is welcome to Magic the Gathering, which can have games like that, which was pretty crazy. I was thought we were losing, but that was the one card where, depending on how they blocked, and they did block everything, but they just there were a few things that they let through that they had to that were more powerful. But we just had so many go wide creatures that they couldn't quite get there, I think. But yes, so this is I'm sure I'm going to tell you some things you already know, but this is a system by which you can you have lands which enable you to cast spells, and you have basic lands, and there are 5 of them. There's the 3 that we have in this deck, which are plains, mountains, and swamps, and then there's islands and forests, which you can see on the opposing side. These enable you to cast spells, because the spells you can see have on the top right their casting cost. Thanks, Knight of Yore! Duty Beyond Death, yeah, I said duty. Anyway, so the casting cost that you can see on the top right is contains that forest like this, which means that you need at least one of these to be used in a turn to cast this. You also need one of any other color or a colorless source to be able to cast this card. So it's converted mana cost, or whatever they call it these days, value is 2. But you need 2 mana of some combination to do that, and that particular combination is one of anything and then also a green. So you have to have something that produces the green, the forest, to cast this card. This is what's known as a creature. Your creatures hit the board and they can attack and block. And that is the basics of, casting spells, and, you're trying to get your opponent to 0. Yeah, that's what the number means. Exactly. So you can see that this costs 2 of any color, right? If I had blue, I could tap blue for that 2, for one of those 2, right? And then a white. So I have to tap a white source, anything that produces this white. Now you notice that I have some non-basic lands. I have these special lands that produce one of either white or black, right? So this one can produce a white, but it can also produce a black. And you can see that this card requires a black to cast, and this card requires a black to cast. When you saw 2 black skulls with a 3, you thought you needed 6 blacks. Ah, I see what you're talking about. Yes, yeah, that could be very confusing. No, so you need a total of 2 mana to cast this card. One of those mana can be any color, and then, or colorless, which we can talk about at some point, but the other has to be green. So for this card, you have 2 of any color, but you must also have something that produces a black, something that produces a green, and something that produces a blue. So you can spend, 3 green and a blue and a black to cast this card. That's perfectly fine. And that's what they're doing here. Or they might do 3 blue and a green and a black to cast this card. But you absolutely have to at least have something that produces black, something that produces green, and something that produces blue. Hey, Anti-Time, how you doing? All right, well, we got that one. That was pretty sweet. I did not think we were getting that one at all. So really glad on that draw. All right, let's try and get this last one. See if we can get the trophy. But yeah, so the basic rules of Magic are very, very simple, and the game will grow with you as there's always more to learn, and that's what's so cool about it. But you can have fun playing at any level. I get to go first with this. Nice. Okay, so it's gonna be Scoured Barrens, which enters tapped, gains me a life. I'm gonna play Shock Brigade first before I play the Sharpshooter. It misses out on 1 damage, but this is more likely to be able to get in for the attack. I can play this next turn and then also get in with this and make a token. And that is what I'm going to do instead of playing the Hardened Tactician, I believe. That's close, though. There's actually something to be said for doing this, too. Because my next play is going to be the Magmatic and kill the Outpost. So I think we're going to do this. Play this. Attack. I will take 3 on the way back if they want to attack me with that. That's fine. No attack. Okay. Now, they'll be able to put another land into play, so I'm not really taking off the colors of mana necessarily, but it will come into play tapped, so that's really important. Now, I can attack with this. They will probably double block. I'm not sure I care. I think that's probably fine. I'm happy to trade with either of those, and so we're going to trade with the Forebear. Their card's better than mine, and I already got the damage off of it. I've got the Stormplane for the next thing. I do have a Tactician that's useless without the Brigade, but I've got other token makers in the deck, so I don't mind. And we're going to be attacking with both of these, most likely. Oh, I can give this haste. Let's go. So they probably have removal here for the... Nope. Never mind. Okay, poor Dargon. Dargon, go bye-bye. Those are gonna die anyway. 1 mana. What can I have for one? And I think they don't have 1 mana there. I think we just kill this. Don't take the damage. Alright, I really want a land here. I guess we wild ride up something here. Alright, now we gotta hope to draw some good stuffs. I do have removal for the thing. Next thing. Oh, shnikes. That was a lot. Well, that's really annoying. Alright. I can't even get value off of double spelling. Jesus. Alright. Oof, this game is slipping away and I don't like it. Oh my god, seriously? Son of a gun. How did I draw land here? Come on! Alright, well, this sucks. Remember those token producers that I said we have in our deck? We're just not drawing those. They are drawing like a mad person, though. That's ridiculous. Alright, I need to draw Underfoot Underdogs or Inevitable Defeat. No, come on! This is the game for Mythic. Why? Why is this? We had it in our grasp, but we flooded out. Unfortunately. This is so stupid. They drew perfects and we drew so poorly. Alright, nothing to be done, unfortunately. That is so bad for us. I can't believe that we lost this game. We just drew lands when we just needed anything. We didn't draw a single one of the Zergos Vanguard or the 2 Pack Beasts that produce tokens. Or just, you know, anything that we could, and they drew the second Dragonstorm and then a dragon and then another rare. What can you do? Oh, and another mythic. Okay, so our opponent's deck is full of rares and they drew the nuts. All we needed was a card or two, and unfortunately we got, lands. Oh well, no mythic and no trophy, but at least 6 wins, and netting gems is nice. That sucked. Yeah, the Boros card is the one that shocks on Flurry. I played it because they needed to take it out or the sharpshooter, and at that point, and I knew I had enough things with the sharpshooter that if I could draw any of the things that, oh god, really? Any of the, this is a good card too. But I'm gonna take that Hellkite. If I'd drawn any of the things with Mobilize, I could have done, if I'd drawn anything with Mobilize, I could have killed them the next turn by just attacking. So they would have need to find removal for the sharpshooter as well, or the thing with Mobilize. So I had to play the Corey Steel Cutter out at that point. I think so I could have the hasty spell. Was interesting too. Oh man. Okay, so there's a Dragonclaw Strike, a Shrine Keeper, a Wildling, a Pummeler, a Brigade. If I want to just run back the Boros, I can just take the Brigade here. I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to take the Wildling or the Shrine Keeper and just go 5 color. I do like Dragonclaw Strike too, though. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Wildling. Let's go. The best decks in Dragonstorm was either Boros or 5 color bullshit. Basically. You know, Temur and Sultai. It was whatever combination of triple colors you wanted to do. Temur, Sultai, or like 5 color. It depended, but it was just like rares was the other thing. All right, so we can go Monastery or Tawnyback or Pummeler here. Perfectly fine either way. I'm gonna go the Monastery. Yeah, the top tier decks were like basically Rare Soup or ooh, another Wildling and an Opulent Palace, a Toon Hunter fine, so on and so forth. Okay. But yeah, Boros was the fun police. Boros was technically the strongest deck. It just was it crushed everything. The most fun to play though was the Soup. But I am really sad about that last game. That would have given us Mythic and the trophy. But they just, ugh. I just needed one more thing, I think. At any point there where we drew like 3 lands. Any one of the first 2 lands being something else, and I think we win. Oh well. Alright, Dragon's Prey. Nature's Wisdom isn't awful. Sultai Devotee's fine for an early drop. I think I'm gonna take the first Dragon's Prey and see where we end up. How many what? Okay. Dispelling Exile's fine. But we're just gonna keep going with our Wildling Zoo. Temur Devotee is only good against Boros. It is not good in any other matchup. It is very good against Boros. It is awful in anything else. Against anything else. Skyrider and the Maneuver are the best cards in this pack. Could take a Whisper, could take a Krotik. Just to hold the ground against Boros again. Oh, Hollow, Resolve, and Charge. We're going to take a Charge here. But I wouldn't mind either of these. Okay, Resolve over... I don't like this card. I think it's too slow. And the Mirror, it's fine. Like, if you're going to run, like, against another 5-color Weirdness Mirror, then it's okay. But otherwise, no. Alright, so these are technically 1-drops. These are my lovely little spells. No, it's still something you have to weigh. Like, the little Temur dude. Fixer. Almost all of the green one and the black one are better. And the white one, of course. Okay. So, Sago Pummeler is really important, and I think I'm going to take it here over the Alchemist's Assistant. I don't even know how much black I'm going to run, and this card is excellent. I don't like any of this. Ugh. I don't like where this is going. I don't want to be an Abzan. Alright, there's an Evolving Wilds here, a Dismal Backwater, both of which are fine. I'm not going to go into Absence. I'm not going to take the Skirmish Rhino and that often wheels anyway. I'm going to take this Stormbrood. I love this card. I think it's great. Yeah, I don't think the aggro deck is really good yet that I've seen based on what we have here. All right, we've got Armament, Stormplane, Whale, Leopard. I always really like having a Leopard in a deck. There's also the Bloodfell Caves. This is interesting. This is really nice against Boros. I think I'm going to take it here over the Bloodfell and the Stormplane. Even over the Dragon, which is kind of sad. Ooh, Avenger and Thornwood? God damn it. So this is the card we were missing out of that previous deck. This is the card that would have just won us so many of these crazy things. Oh, it would have been so nice. I'm going to take the Avenger here, because I do think we're heavily in black at this point. Over Roamer's Routine and the Thornwood Falls, but I am really sad that we don't get the war effort when we're in the other deck. At least we managed to get somewhere with the other deck anyway. I don't really have blue now, right now anyway. I'm expecting to get some blue eventually, but I think somebody else at least is in dragons, which is annoying. Downside of Temur DVT, it can't attack. You spent two mana on a 3/3 that can attack. It has Defender. That's bad in this format. Okay. So a second Synchronized Charge is pretty damn crazy. I think I'm supposed to take that over the leopard and the cliffs and the storm shriek. Okay. There's a Death Gorger that I wouldn't mind here, an Einok Wayfarer that's pretty good. Narset's Rebuke is always fine. Another Sarkhan's Resolve wouldn't be the worst. And of course there is that Scoured Barrens. That's a really late Shock Brigade. I have watched some anime, yes. I wonder if I'm supposed to give up on the red and go for the white more than anything and just take this Marshal? Or if I'm supposed to lean more into the red early? Ugh, I hate it. I could take Kintree Nurturer, that's not bad, but I'm gonna take this, it's just a better card. Okay, Sage is very good. Venerated is fantastic in the token-producing deck, but we don't really have that. Sibsig is nuts, and I love it. But I think I just need the Sage here. God, man. Ugh. Also, these two are great. Kintree is very good. There's another Dragon Spray. I think I like the Exile. The Kirin is also an interesting choice here. That's a second Shock Brigade. What are people taking? Dear Lord. Okay, fine. We're gonna Abzan. All right. I'm sold. I'm sold. I wish I could take this Abzan Devotee at the same time as I'm taking this, but we're taking this. Taking an Armament Dragon over Bloodfell Caves. What do I have that's red at all anymore? Nothing, right? All right. There's the Devotee. Freaking Bone Cairn Butcher as well. All right. I really hope I don't have to run this, but I will if I have to. Yeah, Death Gorger is a nice pickup. Lightfoot Technique, maybe. Lacage, sure. There's also a Blossoming Sands, but I think I can't take that over. The Encroaching Dragonstorm is also very good. And the Leopard. All right, let's take this. Oh, Breaker. Nice. Evolving Wilds, Rakshasa. Okay. The lands for land fixing are a little bit less important because we do have 3 wildlings right now. The Mystic Monastery is useless for the most part, so I'm probably not going to run that. Wow. Okay. Devotee, Vanguard, Pummeler, and Jungle Hollow all really good here. I think I have to take the Jungle Hollow over the Devotee, although that is also close. I'm going to take the Devotee, actually. Again, 3 Sagu Wildlings, and the Devotee itself fixes for black, so I'm actually going to take that. It's a good 2-drop. I need 2-drops because I want to make sure that I can play this on, like, 3 and put a counter on something and do stuffs. Alright, Crotic is almost... is not... I'm not happy to run Crotic. I'm not really happy to run the Brigade in this deck. Don't really like the Earth Carver here. Not really excited about that. Marshall is kind of whatever in this one. And then Lightfoot Technique. Like, all of this I'm not excited about. The rest of it's good. Like, quite good. Yeah, we did pass the Falithar. Absolutely. It's annoying, but there we are. So this is the core of the deck. I just have to find more stuffs. So, and we remember that these 2 can just be spells on 2, so they're not, like, actually that expensive necessarily. Yeah, Felithar would have been sweet. Piercing Exhale. Oh, okay, actually, let's take the Alchemist Assistant at this point. Although, Defibrillating also interesting. No, we're gonna take the Alchemist, I think. A third synchronized frickin' chart? What the? Tomb Guard is not very good, except in this deck it might be. I think I'm taking the third synchronized, though. This is a sick card. Alright. Practitioner's not awful in this deck. I don't think we're actually going to be running that. I don't know whether I'm going to run a Roamer's routine. I don't think so. So I think I'm going to take this as a possibility. Okay, Undergrowth is fine. Oh, Snakeskin Veil. Shnikes. Oh, I really want both of those. I think we take Snakeskin. That's very close, though. Dismal Backwater. Reputable Merchant. I do have a Merchant already. Are we Delta Blood flying in this frickin' deck? I might Delta Flow. I might. Jungle Hall Wield, nice. Okay, so this is a. I mean, it's not where I wanted to end up, but I should have taken a Felthar earlier if I was going to end up in here, but it's not the worst either. I really, really, really wish I'd gotten the other Golgari signpost uncommon. That card, doubling the counters, or like, sorry, or Hardened Scales, I think it is, it gets an extra counter whenever you put a counter on things, is so good in this deck. Oof. Okay. God, I really want that 3-drop, the 3-drop uncommon Golgari card. All right, so the 2 situational cards. Even though this can recur 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand, that's great. This is less situational. It's still at its best against Boros because you want to do the -1/-1. This is best against other things. Any decks with graveyard recursion like ours, with the renew off the 2 pummelers and the sage and the laced prowler, etc. So those are the 2 most situational cards that we have in the removal spells. This is another one. Target creature with flying. But it does have the +3/+3. So again, it's less situational, I feel, than the Betrayal. The Betrayal is horrible against a Boros deck. Because it just poops out tokens and you're just like, cool, sacrifice a 1/1. Now, so those are the 3 that are possible to cut. 1 or more of those, as far as the spells go. Amongst the creatures, depending on how many things that require white, this doesn't require white. You can pay the 4 instead of the 3. Amongst the creatures that require white, I'd rather splash the dragon and the absorb essence off this than the skirmish rhino. However, this is one of our only things with trample. And that just wielding this is really nice. That said, this already gives trample, so that's still good. It's just not as good. So this might just be a little bit too greedy to run, given that we have so many other things. The Delta Bloodflies I really don't like. But it does wear counters, and it is a flyer. Wears counters well, and it is a flyer. And I have a lot of things to put +1/+1 counters on things. So, I think the Rhino's likely a cut. And if I cut the Rhino, and I'm just running the Armament Dragon that's requiring white, again, we can play this at 5, rather than playing it for 2, for the Absorb Essence. Then I probably want to cut at least 1 wildling. I don't mess with the lands until I messed with the deck. You never want to do that because you don't know what you're playing, so you don't know what you need as far as mana. So we never touch the lands until we're finished with the deck. So let's see. I don't want to cut all of these. I definitely want to keep at least either the Resolve or the Whale of War or both. I think probably the Strategic Betrayal gets cut. And we have to just acknowledge that we have to get under the other big rare decks. Even though I do like this card. I especially like this card if you get it on 2 against a Boros deck. At least you're getting something. Not a token, usually. But you might just get a 1/2 Martyr, dude. But I think I cut the Strategic for now, even though it can be quite good. 3, 4, 5, 6. So I do think we cut the Rhino. I do think we cut 1 Wildling. And then the question is, since this can be cast for 2, right? Let's say we're going to be casting this on round 3 to put a counter on one of these, right? This can be cast as a spell on, you know, probably like 4 or something like that for a white source that we fetch up. So given that, do I cut a land? Do I run 16 lands? Before I count what color they're going to be, obviously. Do I run 16? I do have something that mills. Wait, where's my something that mills? There's something that mills. Right? Did I have one? This can mill. But I don't have to. Hmm. Dalek Storm, welcome, waiters! Sorry, I missed that. I'm still building this. I hope your stream was lovely. I hope you had so much fun. We're just in the middle of a Dragons of Tarkir draft. Trying to build the deck before I lose. Kind of like the flyer early to put counters on. What if I ran 41? Instead of cutting a land? Because I do want to make it to 4. So this is 881. I'm not running the Rhino. We already established why. It's not enough payoff for the white that would need to be run for it. And I'm not going to run the third Sagu if I don't need another white source. Like, the only thing that requires white is this now. This does not require white. So we only have one thing that requires white. And I think it's fine to run it because it puts +1/+1 counters on things. And is big enough. I could just cut it. That's not bad. But I don't know what I'd put in for it of all of this. Maybe the merchant, but no, I don't think so. I just want another big flyer, I think, at that point. Well, I mean, actually, I could just cut it. What would I run instead? Earth Carver, maybe? Hmm. Yeah, probably. And that might be right. With 3 synchronized charges, it might just be right to just get out early and then, yeah. Get out early, put counters on them, and then, if they put enchantments on, you know, stuff that I can't attack with, you just sacrifice it to this. If I am running 16 lands, that might be right. I won't need the Sagu Wildlings that much in that case, though. So they might have to go as well. Yeah, let's cut the armament. Let's go one more source of green. Let's put the Earth Carver in. Earthcarver is a nice little combo with the Devotee. Sometimes. But I want to be able to cast this. The Absorb Essence is so good. So I still need to run a Plains anyway. I still want to go slightly higher on the green. So 9 sources of green and 7 sources of black, because I do want to be able to play the wildlings on 1. And Formation Breaker is the best of our 2 drops. Hey, Summers Abroad, how you going? My evening is interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, I don't think I want that 6 drop in here. I think it's just not impactful enough. All right, let's try this. I don't think this is gonna get us the 2 wins in a row necessarily, though, that we need for Mythic. Should have just gone for, like, forcing Boros. Probably not, no. I hate doing that. Alright. Blood Moon Phobia. Frickin' yikes, man! Chat, am I gonna draw a 2-drop, specifically Formation Breaker? Alright. Alright, so play a Devotee out first. Actually, if that's their play... Red. Okay, The question was whether to play the Devotee out this turn, because we don't care if it dies, it can just come back. Or the Assistant, which can put counters on things. I think we still like this. Alright, Snakeskin Veil +1/+1. This goes in here. So they're in Temur and got perfect there with this. Okay. I have no requirements for double black, correct? No, but definitely double green, which we already have triple green. So let's fetch up the white source. And no attacks. A 1/4 is stopping my deck! This is how you know these colors are weak. I'm gonna get Jess Guide, like, the, like, 7-drop Jess Guide, aren't I? I'm just realizing this. Juvies. Elefanti. I don't want them to have that much mana the next turn. That seems bad for me. All right, let's see what they do. Oh, do not like. Oh, do not like at all. Ah, bugger. I can't give them a free attack with that Shrine Keeper. But I also can't get in for damage without attacking with the Pummeler. Well, that sucks. Oh, thank goodness that Karakik is gone. For now. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, our stuff is just outclassed. By the 5-color stuffs. Abzan's the weakest of the colors. Of the tricolor stuffs. Decent start until this. That's a problem. $17 cards to our 27. Huh. Oh, this is so bad. Let's go. None of this is correct, by the way. I just have no way of winning. So, I'm doing my best. So I can keep the pummeler, I can keep the host. I think it's more important to keep the pummeler. So they can't just draw free here. I'm sure I'm going to lose this game, but I think this was the best move I could possibly try for. Hey, Nakor! How you doing? There's some small chance that if they have literally no interaction and we draw into more synchronized charges, that I could find a way to win this game, but it's not highly likely. Jesus Christ. Mono Mammoth Bellow deck. Hey, Flesh Eating Gnome, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Hope you had a great time. We're in the middle of getting pummeled by a better deck. Well, I mean, our deck can have explosive draws, but it depends. We were doing fine until they played this card. And then we were like, I can't attack with my pummeler anymore. And then they drew into like chaining bellows. It was rough. What did they do? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? What did they do? Like they played one of these, then they tapped a blue source for what? I don't even know. I don't have 2 creatures in the graveyard. I do like being able to play this and just get the host back and then play the host so that I can keep my counters. Oh, that's interesting. Oh no, they have a counter spell. So when I go to cast this host, it's not gonna work. Oh man. That sucks. Still my best play. Oh, nope, okay, it does work. So I attack with Sagu. They get in with the Shrieker the next turn. I think we just attack with the Assistant this turn. Unfortunately, I would love to attack with the Sagu, but no. Alright, let's kill the Elefanti. And then let's put 5 counters on the... host? Nah, it's gotta be the Devotee. Yeah, I wish I could attack with this. We're just gonna give them too much time. They're gonna find something crazy. Yikes. Okay. Oh no, really? You but pump for that? Alright. That sucks for me. Oof. It's a biggin! Don't touch it. Hey, Jennifer! Hey, Chains! Thank you so much for the tier 1! I see you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. You're so kind. 43 months. Holy crap. Thank you. What did they just do? Unending Whisper again? Jennifer, you said Tron Ares is not good. I heard that it wasn't good from someone else as well, so... Alright, well that's tapped. They drew a card. They're at 11 cards. Once they hit me for 5, they're gonna... Or 6 here. They're gonna be at... 10 cards? Trample on this would be pretty good right now, I think. Aw, man. Huh. Lifelink and hexproof. When this creature enters, remove up to all counters from target creature. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Alright. I'm gonna hold this up in +2/+2 and lifelink and hexproof for now. So they have 9 cards left. That's plenty of time for them to find something that beats us. I gotta find... Well, actually, we have a number of good draws. Feral Deathgorger, another Sago Pummeler, Dragon's Prey, 2 Synchronized Charge. Yeah, okay. What? That's not correct, but okay. And let's Death Touch the Attuned Hunter right now, I think. I could block one of these and do the +2/+2 and lifelink, but I don't think we do that. I think this is fine. Yeah, that seems good for me. Alright, gain 1. Ooh, nice. Okay. What do you do? Exile up to 2 cards from... yeah, let's do that. So the Pummeler... and what? Actually, it doesn't really matter. Let's go Shrieker, Shrinekeeper. Alright, so they have 7 cards so left after this draw. Okay. Nice. Six cards. 5 cards. Right on time, Formation Breaker. Right on time. Oh. um. We're not gonna attack into... I'm not risking any of that crap. As far as like trample goes. I'm just gonna put some counters on this and then pass the turn. I mean, I could synchronize and attack with a breaker as well, but I just wanna pass, hold these up. I don't think I can lose from this point unless they have a particular card that I'm scared of. The worry here, it looks like they might have recursion here, and shuffle like 4 cards back. That would be annoying. But I haven't lost yet, so there's not too much in here that I'm worried about at all, either way. All right, let's see what they do. Okay. I think we let that happen. Now if they go for it on the Guardian again or something, we just Sarkhan's Resolve or use the Storm Brood. Okay. Whew. Okay. All right. That was a hell of a game. Thank goodness. Jeez. Okay, that was I really thought they had us. I am so glad they didn't have unconditional removal. That was cray cray. Cray cray. My socks are coming. Sorry. Oh, come on. Not a green source? We have more green than black. Hey, Cape Todd, I have 2 things to play, but they're not very powerful. I have 9 sources of green to draw and an Abzan devotee. So that's 10 sources. I think I'm supposed to keep this. It sucks that this is the game for Mythic that I don't think I'm supposed to go down a card here. I think I'm supposed, because I have 2 plays. Gonna play the Delta Bloodflies. Oh, bugger. Okay. Because there's also a lot of black cards that I can just play off 3 mana. That is a problem. Are you serious? This sucks. Oh well, looks like we're gonna lose this one. Whenever I get this card, I never get it on 2. Look at that perfect Mardu mana, no fixing. Alright, there's the land. Now, I have to think hard about this. Hmm. Good night, remote error. Okay, I need to find removal for that surveyor. And basically, it's just Dragon's Prey. It's Kintree Severance can't deal with it. Sarkhan's Resolve can. So Dragon's Prey and Sarkhan's Resolve? Hmm. Alright, I think it's Host. Next turn I can Sagu up a land and then play Sage or Formation. Oh, it's fucking flying, right. Yeah, I'm just gonna lose this one, aren't I? Fudge. Okay, well, okay, hold on. So if I fetch up a... If I fetch up a black source, next time I can remove the counters from that. But if I fetch up green source... Okay, hold on. A green source and I can double spell. Hmm. I think it has to be green source and double spell. That's rough. The lifelink could be very useful there. But next turn I can do this, remove the counters on the Surveyor. We'll hope that's enough. So I can't win if I kill the Nightblade Brigade, right? They block here, they take 5. If I purging, remove the counters on this. Oh, that's interesting. It sucks to lose that, and maybe I shouldn't have attacked with it, but I think it was the only way to really push. I'm sad that they have another Death Toucher, but... Oh, that's a sweet one. Hmm. Oh, okay, Mythic. There we go. How do you flip face down cards? You tried clicking and then dragging them and dragging your happy land for the correct mana, but they don't flip. Wait, what? I'm not sure what you're asking. I'm so sorry. Are you talking about a manifested or morphed card? Manifested cards can only be flipped over if they're creatures. They can't flip if they're spells. If that makes any... If that's what you're talking about. So... okay, give me a second to show you what I mean. So basically, let's go. That's so, what, Samurai Matt? Samurai what? As long as it's not a creature, as long as it's anything other than a creature, it can't flip. And I think that's a... Yeah, but no, but that's an equipment. It can't be flipped up, face up. So anything that's flipped, that's face down, that isn't a creature, will never be able to be flipped up unless it says it can be. Otherwise, like, unless it breaks the rules. So, so for example, so a card like Abzan Guide, which has Morph, right, can be cast face down for 3 and then can be flipped up, right? And if somebody put... If you didn't cast this face down for 3, but somebody put an Abzan Guide, right, face down on your board, it has Morph, it can be flipped up. But if somebody does, like, if somebody does this, or like if you Ugin, right? To flip it, you click on it and then pay the cost. Yeah. You should be able to click on it. It says unmorph or morph or whatever it is. Megamorph or so on and so forth. I don't know if any megamorphs are on Arena yet, but so this one, right? Create a 2/2 colorless spirit creature token, exile the top card face down and look at it, right? This is another example of like something that can't be unmorphed because it's not actually being put onto the battlefield as a creature. You create a 2/2 colorless spirit creature token, and the other card is just in the exile zone. But for example, when you manifest something, right? As long as it's a creature, right? Card, you can turn it face up at any time. But if you manifest a manifest dread, like this card is a sorcery. If you manifest this card as a 2/2 creature, you can't flip it face up. It's a sorcery. Oh, I'm sorry. Pulling your hair out. Yeah. This game can cause you to lose years off your life. Definitely. All right. Yay, we got to Mythic. Yeah, if you get lands or equipment, they're not going to flip face up again. Okay, phew. Yeah, absolutely. It can be difficult to figure out when things can flip face up and not. But for example, Ixodron flips things face down, and the only things that would be able to flip back up would be things with morph or like things that have similar abilities. All right, let's try this. Life from the Roam. So I'm gonna go fetch up the white source because I don't need double black. And we already have double green, which I do need. Well, I have no curve. Too bad. Do. Another Teamer deck. I probably am just going to play out the Pummeler. I'm not going to Whale of War here just to kill an Appraiser. I'm gonna get to be able to charge with stuffs. Nice. 2. All right. We're gonna hope they don't have anything to directly deal with the Stormbrood this turn. And then we're gonna hope to do that the charge does some work. Oh, Eshki is a problem. Eshki is so much of a problem. God damn it. Christ. Hmm. Oh, thank God they did that. Oh, thank God they did that. Christ. Okay. I think we have to end the turn. But we were gonna lose if they did not block with that. And it was so good that they did. We're probably still gonna lose. Like, I'm ready, but that was gonna crush us. Suppose I could have synchronized charge there. I don't think I'm supposed to. It's close, because we do have 2 more. I could have played this out and then done it prior and missed out on 1 damage, but I don't think that's correct. Because this would be tapped and... yeah. Yeah, I thought you might have something like that. Alright, let's see what they do. Gaining life is cheat. Woo! Despite their cheating ways, with that gaining life, we got there. Yay. The season ends in 3 days. I probably shouldn't play on this anymore as far as that goes and just get my 20 like points for the play-in points. I should play like traditional. Oh. Nah, I gotta finish this one off. Whew. How's everybody's night going? Or noon, or morning, afternoon tea, second breakfast. 11's is. How many accounts do I have? 2. But it'd be more that I would play traditional as opposed to the other account, I think. Ah, yeah, they're just cheap blue light blocking ones. I like them. They're a little wide for my face, but they're just Prospec. Yeah, they're just blue light filters. That's why they have the yellow tint. Ah, thanks. I think, yeah, they're a little wide. I have a very narrow, small head. Just a little bit small. Small head. Small. I gotta get more water and tea. So I might actually do that right now, just because we're not getting an opponent right yet. Sorry, and I'm coughing, which is weird. All right, I'll be right back. It's be about like 2 minutes to get the tea, 2 or 3 minutes to get the tea boiling and go. BRB. Oh yeah, get water. Stay hydrated. Still waiting for tea. But I got water. And I got pizza dough rolls. With olive oil and stuffs. Yay! Delicious. Alright, sounds like the tea is just about there. It'll still need to steep, but, I hadn't decided. I think I'm probably gonna go for the chamomile to soothe the throat. Because I already had like 4 cups of tea with caffeine today, and that's a lot for me. Alright, put this over here. Alright, hopefully that'll stop me from coughing at you. Sorry about that. Didn't realize my throat was quite so dry. We does have dry falls and winters out here, most of them. Okay. Time to de-rank. I do have a way to mute on the Go XLR, but I'd have to reach out for it in time. And oftentimes I'm not even aware I'm going to be coughing until I do. Yay. Another minute or so on the tea steeping, and then we can pull the tea. Yay. I'll figure out what to do with this pile of... I'll just put them away. The pile of playmats behind me that I'm gonna do on future giveaways. I'll just make a giveaway box, I think. Should be fun. Um. Boros. Monkey! No box. Okay, I can either attack here and use the resolve, or I can play the blood flies out to set up for the synchronized charge. I think that's better. I just have to hope they can't kill me this turn, I think. I'm not blocking with this, though, so I can see whether they block, but they just block with this, I think. I think we just have to hope that the next turn is pretty good. Yeah, it looks like this is going to be pretty good. Okay. Interesting that they didn't block with the 2/1/1s on the assistant. No, my charge! God damn it. Okay, that's annoying. Ah, that's so annoying. Okay. I think it's better to play as a more efficient use of mana. I can double spell these next turn. It's a little awkward. I could destroy this before they could block. But I think I'm just supposed to plus if they don't block. I think I was supposed to give them the opportunity not to block. It's close, though. It might have been wrong. Yeah, because if I destroy, do the 5, then both of these are lethal next turn, as long as something else still has a counter for the blood flies, really. I just don't want them tapping down stuff. I don't know. I think, yeah. Maybe I should have just killed it. But if they didn't block, I add lethal. I don't know. They didn't tap anything down. This has reach. Hmm. Looks like they have a removal here. What? They have mass pump? We could lose here. But let's hope we don't. I don't think I've heard that story. They might be doing the math. Best draw is like... Oh, shit. I think this is my best play. So they sack a creature, everything gets +1/+1 and is indestructible. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't think I die. Oh, shit. Still not dead. Okay, good. Whew. And I drew another land. Okay. Yay! Another ween! We're wieners. Alright. If they don't have an answer for Formation Breaker, we're doing pretty hot here. Wow. Good value. All right. So I think what I'm supposed to do here is play Avenger of the Fallen. If they remove it, then I can at least Abzan Devotee plus Synchronized Charge the next turn. Alright. They have a pump spell? What is this? I actually think I'm not supposed to block here. If it's a pump spell, then it's a pump spell, and I don't want to deal with that. I want to be able to synchronize charge next turn. Okay. All right. I have to decide whether I think Formation Breaker or Avenger is going to give me a better game here. And it could also just be doing like 5 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. The white dragon spell thing. So I think I'm still supposed to no block here. See what they do. Because losing either of these means I don't get to synchronize charge for enough next turn. Like, I can kill something, certainly, but... Hmm. What is this? Alright, I've decided this is worth it. I'm not sure, but I think this is a better play than not doing it, anyway. Because they can kill one with whatever spell they have. Maybe they have 2. But I was always going to get got by that at some point. And the Sage can sit back and block. And get value out of the graveyard anyway. Alright. Alright. That went better than I thought it would. We have the Whale of War to get stuff back as well. Well, that's annoying. Alright, we can Kin Tree Severance the Armament Dragon. Well, that's annoying too. Let's see. I guess we can treat that now before they might have a protection spell like a what's it? But since they put the counter on the Botanist, I can't get through with the Formation Breaker just yet. Snakeskin Veil, that's the one, yeah. That I would be worried about. Aw. That doesn't put it in my graveyard. Marshall. Hmm. So if I Dragon Spray the Botanist and attack with both... Hmm. See what they do. That seems pretty good for me. No! Come back! Alright, that's fine. Oh, that's really tempting. I can Whale of War to give -1, -1, -1, -1 here, so it's only going to give -1, and this just dies. But this is still a 2-for-1 trade for me, so I'm just going to play out the Pummeler. It's not lethal, so we're just going to attack with the Pummeler and play the other Pummeler. But these should be lethal next turn with both, in theory. Alright, let's go charge. Yep. Alright, they're dead. Okay. Here we go. Tea time! Oh, that's good. These mugs are like... So, I love my John Oliver mug more than anything, but when I really just want, like, a buttload of tea, these mugs are so awesome. They're so large. And I love the way the handle's shaped, because you don't burn yourself on the edge. The Real Killer Dub, welcome, welcome! I don't think I can keep this. I think I have to mulligan this hand. Oh my god! Hey, no worries, no worries. I hope your stream was awesome. Malamet, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Really appreciate it, Malamet. Hypes to you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. I I'm gonna keep 6. Unfortunately, I think we've lost now. That's 2 hands with, like, 1 creature or fewer in a row. That's too bad. And it's the same creature that we had in the first hand. I should have just kept the first hand. But it didn't do anything for 4 turns. Oh, well. Come on, deck. That's just sad. They can just sack the 1/1s to the Earth Carver to make it bigger. I think we just lose this game, unfortunately. There was it was Mardu on the play with a Shock Brigade on 2, and then we just didn't draw anything to play. Even if I play this, I'm not going to be able to keep it. I think it's probably dead. They've got enough creatures on the board for that to happen. At least I didn't waste a good draw on this hand, I suppose. Oi. All right. Too bad. Basically any of the removal that they have access to kills it. All right, let's just go to the next one. All right. Too bad. All right, deck. Let's see if we can actually, like, play cards. That'd be cool. I've heard it's fun. All right. Whew. Turns out if I'd kept the first hand, it would have been just as good as the second hand, because I think they were essentially the same as we drew, but we were down a card instead. Oh well. Oh, I forgot to mention, all the giveaways were mailed out. I mailed them out on Friday of last week. Last Friday. So, hopefully they will arrive soon. Well, this is a slow hand too, and opponent's on the play, but I'll keep it. I've got my Colors of Mana. Hopefully we can draw into, like, a creature or two that's early. Alright, I'm gonna find a green source so that we have our 4th land and double green. In theory, if they play a lot of other 1 toughness things, I can Whale of War and do stuffs. But it doesn't look like they're gonna be doing that. Unless it's like Sib-Sig on 3. Yeah, see, this is why I put a lot of 1 and 2 drops in my... Like, sorry, at least a lot of 2 drops in my deck, so that I would actually have things to play on 2. But, no. I'm going to do this, I think. No, see, that's what I wanted to put that on. Aw, man. All right, well, at least I can play it and protect it with the snake skin. But the dragons are going to start coming down now, and then the Roiling Dragonstorm will give them too much card advantage, in theory. All right, I have options here. This might not be the best one of them, in all honesty. Like, I could just play the Sagu Pummeler and then have shields down, or I could play the Jungle Hollow plus the Sultai Devotee and, like, have the Snakeskin Veil up. Alright, show me. Sure. Now this is shaping up to be an interesting game. Interesting. So I could have kept up both the hexproof here and this, but I think we want this devotee on the board just in case they have other things to do. It's close, though. They could have another counterspell here. Okay, that was really good for us that they didn't. Hells yeah! Alright, alright, alright. Whew. These are blue light blocking glasses, which, yes, I think are also termed eye strain glasses. They're Prospect. They're just like the like cheap ones on. I think I got them on Amazon like years ago. All right. Whew. That was a really nice turn. Really nice. Damn. All right. Putting the oil away before it spills everywhere because I forget that it's there. Although it's still doing its best to try to spill everywhere. You stay capped. All right. And then do that. Okay. Woohoo. Is that oil Phyrexian? As long as there's one drop. No, yeah. Who knows? It's from Bertucci's, so with the pizza rolls. Pizza dough rolls are so good. Okay. Phew. All right, we're gonna grab white. RNGs, welcome, welcome. We're in the middle. Well, at the end of a Tarkir Dragonstorm draft. Okay, let me think. All right, I think we're playing Alchemists first, and not playing Out This Plains yet. Oh, God. Fudge. Well, we're effed. It was nice knowing you, chat. I have Dragon's Prey. I have Kintree Severance. I have a number of combat tricks that could... Oh, bugger. That could work. This is so brutal. Well, I can remove the counters, actually. Hold on. What? So if I attack with all of these... I mean, if this is +3/+3, I lose. Yeah, so if I go for the +2/+2 and lifelink and try to kill that... And they have the +3/+3, I lose. So I think we just go next to damage. And then we do this. And I could kill... either, but it's just better to remove the counters off the warden. They might have destroy target creature with flying. They might have hexproof. They have a punch spell? Oh, the piercing thingy? Yeah, piercing exhale. Okay. Ugh, a white source? Uh-oh. So I'm glad we didn't go for the hexproof +2/+2 on that turn. Stop! I hate you. Alright. I gotta hope the wildling gets there in 2 turns. I doubt it will. But, that Warden of the Grove is such a stupid frickin' card. Oh, fuck. Mm-hmm. I do think I'm supposed to block. I know they don't want me blocking this, but I think I'm supposed to block this, because it can get bigger, and I don't want it to. Alright. Oh, a land is not what I needed. Alright, if they don't find removal for the wildling, or a flyer, or reach, or whatever the fuck they could have, then maybe I'm okay. I hate you so much. You drew 3 fucking piercing exhales in the top 14 cards of your deck. That is ridiculous. You jerk. With your broken rare. Chat, I think my opponent's cheating. I'm pretty sure they're cheating. Yeah, what the fuck is the red doing in here? Like, what the... 4 fucking piercing exhales in the top 15 cards? 16 cards. But if you, like, count the Evolving Wilds. If they attack like this, and I draw exactly one of the 2 remaining... Sorry, one of the 3 synchronized charges, then I can win, I think. Because I think it's 5 to... Oh, fuck that. No, I still can. I still can if... No, because if they put a counter on the Prowler, then I lose. Oh, wait. Nope, I still can if I draw exactly that. I did not draw exactly that. This sucked. They played 2 rares to our 1 Avenger. And then 4 fucking piercing exhales. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? We have, by the way, we have a 3 of in our deck. We have 3 of the card that would win us the game here because they didn't put a counter here. So we have 3 outs that absolutely just win us the game, and it was the synchronized charge. Right here. Because I can pay the full 2. So if I put 6 count, like if it gets to 6 power, they can't block it on that board. So all I needed to do was draw 1 of these 3 and I just win that game right there. But unfortunately, I couldn't draw 1 of my 3, whereas they drew 4 piercing exhales, which is just so much fun. So much fun. Unbelievable. And they had Warden on 3, which was just... We have removal for it, clearly, but we just didn't find it. Okay. So we'll go fetch up the white source. Again, we just don't seem to be curving out, for the most part. That's a shame. We just want to hit creature into one of the 3 synchronized charge. That's the main goal of this deck, and we just haven't really done that much of the time. But yeah, I'm gonna fetch up the white source with the Sagu, Wildling, and then hope that we draw well from there on out. Because we already do have the 2 green sources that we would need if we ever drew our Laced Prowler of our own. But nope, we drew another forest, because reasons. Alright. Seriously? Alright. This sucks. I have so many 2 and 3 drops. I have so many! Why is this my life? Cool. God, this deck does not want to draw well. Right now. That sucks. I can pull this back at the end of their turn, or I can kill a 3/1 that can come back whenever anything else dies. This is unbelievable. I have 17 creatures in this deck, and I can't draw them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 creatures? 16 creatures, and I can't draw them. Alright. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Brutal. I wish I could have had them block first. But if I then do the +2, they could still kill it with some stuff. So if they like double blocked or anything like that. So I went for the bigger life point swing. I absolutely have to draw some creatures soon, or I will lose. So you're telling me you have another one of these? I don't think we block. I can go for the win. I think I do. Okay. Yerk. Because we were going to be eating both of their creatures anyway, no matter what, even if they had removal for that in response. So, felt like it was worth it because I still had the creatures in the graveyard to pull back and do the things. I did get to play maximum games on that draft. That was a thing we did. Definitely. Okay. Yay, trophy. I was definitely not expecting this to trophy either. I do think we got very lucky, and I was hoping to get luckier. As always, but there we are. I was hoping. Because I there was that one game. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, well. Where they had the 4 pierce. Jesus. Hey, bonjour. Ça va? Thanks, Tuna. I appreciate it. All right, let's take a picture of these. Save. Close. Okay. Done. Claim. All right, now I want to do traditional something because I don't want to derank before the end of the season. Do we have anything else that we have to play before it goes away, by the way? I don't think this is going away. Powered Cube is coming later today, yeah. I don't know how to play Powered Cube. I haven't played Vintage Cube, like, more than, like, once or twice on MTGO. So I have, like, no idea how to navigate that and all the combos and all the crazy cards. But yeah, get excited. So the people that, you found an LSV early access draft on it on YouTube? Okay, yeah, I'll definitely look that up. Everybody else should look that up too. So the people that I think you should watch for this Powered Cube, Numot the Nummy especially. I don't know whether Caleb D will be doing any, Caleb D MTG will be doing any Powered Cube on Arena. But Caleb D is another huge fan of Vintage Cube. And he will be. Awesome, Pilot Evan. So those are the 2 people that I know specialize in Cube that will love this and will do amazingly at it. They are both very, very skilled vintage / high power Cube drafters. So those are the 2 that I can recommend most. Obviously, there are going to be other ones who are amazing at it too. I'm sure that Defor and just Lolaman and maybe Amazonian and others will do, but those are the ones I know specialize in it and are very, very entertaining to watch draft vintage and high-powered cube type stuffs. So, and this one's Powered Cube. So I highly recommend those streamers. I can write them down if anybody doesn't know how to spell those, but here's Numot the Nummy and Caleb D MTG. Those are the ones that I think is high. Croakies is hilarious too. I think the highest entertainment I usually have is Numot. I think Caleb is very, very, very good, but I think Numot's just slightly more fun to watch. Croakies, I haven't watched draft like high powered cubes enough to be able to weigh in, but yeah. Croakies has gotten better over the years, but still hilarious. Fair. But yeah, so those are the ones that I highly recommend to watch. I will be playing too, but I will be playing with little to no skill whatsoever. I will probably be playing at least a few of those. Okay, so I have one of these lined up. Oh yeah, because we wanted to be in Mystic Confluence. Oh, this was a mess of a thing. It has some good cards though. It's got like this and 2 Crobles, 2 Damning Caresses, Mystic Confluence, Sarn Splashed, Physic. Okay. Oh, and Louis? Jeez. Okay, so there's some good stuff there, but that's not going away anytime soon. So We have 3 days until the end of the season, so I'd like to not derank that. An LSV watch party, is that allowed? I have no idea, and I don't know. I think that's copyrighted content, so I don't want to... Like, I'm streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, and I don't want to assume that I don't want to, you know, take away from that. I would love to watch that as a watch party. I would think I would have to get LSV's permission to do so, though, and I don't want to assume. But yeah, an LSV watch party of like an early draft of the cube thing would be awesome. we could definitely do that at some point. Like I'll consult various people about the legalities of that. I just don't want to infringe on anybody's stuffs. All right, let's open some Tarkir Dragonstorm packs. I think I have all of this. Yeah, I have all of this. So it's just going to be gems. So let's see what we would take out of the uncommons. Just reach out and ask. Yeah, but it's 2:37 in the morning for me, and I think LSV is on the West Coast, so it'd still be like 11:30 there, I think. Yeah. I'm sure he would say yes. I'm sure he's awesome about that, but yeah. 10:30? No, that would be 4 hours difference. I think it's only three hours difference, so it'd be 11:30. It's 2:38 here. Okay, what would I take out? I like Stormbrood. I think that thing's fantastic. I like Dragon. Oh, here's War Effort too, and Botanist. That'd be tough. All right, let's open one more and see about this one. All right, this is the real thing. What do we take first pack here? We take a new pack. That's what we take. I mean, Glacial Dragon Hunt's pretty good. Boltcaster I like in the Boros deck. Snakeskin Veil sometimes just changes up a game where they just need to remove something that you have and they cannot. So, but Sandspheric 5-color soup, yeah. You're still aware of the time, yeah. I gotcha. All right, Omen Pass. What are we taking here? It's pick 2 in a 2 tiny pack. Shroud and Sting, I guess, over Costume Closet, etc. Breako and Scorpions. Oh my god. King! Holy sh... I think you added an extra 0! Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you so much for... I can refund you if you put an extra 0. I can refund you. Don't worry. I'm never too proud for that. It was intentional. King, thank you so much for your generosity. That is so sweet of you. Thank you so much. That will go to always buying more gems for drafts as we need them. Entries into different events. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, King. I'm so glad you got the package with the giveaway. That's so awesome. Thank you so much for your generosity. That is unbelievable. I can't even... yeah. Holy crap. Thank you so much for that donation. You are so kind. And a large reason why we still have a stream. I really appreciate it. Whew. For those of you on YouTube, King just donated $200 to the stream. Thank you so much, King. Really appreciate it. All right, one more of these and we keep going. All right, Mothwing Shroud and Supported Parents here, I think, for me. Ooh, Fate Weaver's fun. Could just take the double green and not commit to the white. I kind of like Supportive Parents and Mothwing Shroud better than this Fate Weaver, but it's still okay. Do you have any other packs that I need to open? I don't think so. Okay, why can't I get this channel emotes thing to go away? There we go. I did it. How's the other account looking? I have no idea. That's a good question. Holy hell. Wow. Thank you so much, King. That's unbelievable. Thank you so much for your generosity. Okay. So we've got the store. There's no stonks, it looks like. But there are the cool lands. I actually have this card in paper. It disturbs me so much that I can't run it. I run the other version. You want to do a Dragons of Tarkir on the other account? We can do that. We can also do a traditional through the Omen Paths. And that's kind of it, right? There's no other traditional option. You love dragons and it's going away. Okay. For you, we will absolutely do that. Let me exit the game and do the stuffs. All right. All right. What's my other account? Let's try this. What? Okay. I have to enter my birth date and all the things. Apparently. Oh my god, the fact that I have to scroll down for ages is making me feel so old right now. Because it makes you into your birth. Oh, God. All right, that was weird. Okay. No, I don't think committing early is the key to success in this format. What? Okay. That's weird. Hey, Moonrig, have fun! I don't think it's necessarily correct to force anything or commit to anything in a draft ever until you... I think it's like necessarily like unless you know it's going to be open every time. I think generally staying open and reading signals is correct. Admittedly, those signals are lesser now that there's play boosters, but I think staying open, like there are certain on the rails drafts where you may need to try to force it if you get good stuff early, but like it doesn't necessarily mean like you can't just go into a draft without even seeing the first you go into a draft without even seeing the first set of cards to do anything like that. In Lord of the Rings you can force black every time. Not necessarily. The black can dry up real fast. All right, so we were going to do Tarkir with this. Okay. All right, here we go. But yeah, I mean, even like, it's just like, even for example in Kamigawa, like Neo, it was still, even though the mono red deck was the most powerful with the artifacts, you could be put out of it. Like somebody else was in it, and you like forcing it was wrong if there was just so much, like if people were passing you like a third pick, you know, green card that was you just, yeah. That was extremely powerful, like a Blossom Prancer or whatever, like a Boseiju, or Branch of Boseiju rather, or like a Behold, you know, the Unspeakable. There's no way you're gonna stick in that. You're not gonna force through that. Like there are some colors that a lot of people stay out of or don't know are very, very good, and so sometimes you can force that, but when people haven't figured it out yet. But it's usually not good to go into a draft before seeing any of the first picks and be like that. Like sometimes you can see a first pick, first bat, like, and be like, I'm gonna force that. But Surak is good. Disruptive Stormbrood is one of my this is my favorite card in the set. I really loved this card. I think I'm still taking Surak, but I love Stormbrood. This card is quite strong, and it's one color, and the Stormbrood can be maximized in 2 colors, but isn't the most amazing in 1. Let's take a lovely knockout maneuver here. And this card is just good. Because, I mean, at the very least, it usually replaces itself. Yes, it is better than Stormbrood. On the whole. There are instances where the Stormbrood will be better, but on the whole it is better. Oh, man. Alright. This card, seeing this card go by is a little bit of a nightmare, but we're just going to take the Molten Exhale. The Pummeler would be what I would take if the Exhale weren't in the pack. Stormbrood's good enough to run even if you're not in a green deck. If you're just in a mono black deck, I would still run that spell. There are a couple of the dragons that have those spells where even if I can't cast the dragon side, I will still cast the spell. I like Urani's Rebuff quite well. I like Tawny back. We're going to take the Sage here. Because I think it's just good value. If I could wheel Urza's Tawny back or Snakeskin Veil, I'd be super happy. But what I expect to wheel is probably like Temur Devotee and the Yeti. All right. So I have 2 options here that I really like. I like the Rugged Highlands, and I like the Durgar Island Dragon. I think that's a great card. I think I'm supposed to take the first Highlands over the Dragon, but that is a little bit close. Like, I do want to be able to cast my spells, and I definitely want to go into Temur. I would love to go into Temur. That's one of my favorite color combinations to play in this. But what I haven't found are like blue lands, etc., and things to do with that. Okay, so here we have the Roamer's Routine that I think we have to take. Whisper's fine. Rescue Leopard's not the worst, but I already have things. So I'm just kind of hoping to get my fixing here online. Well, not great. Not seeing some of the things that I really want to see. Okay. Yes, it is chamomile. Is it chamomile or chamomile? I keep hearing it both ways and I have no idea which one's correct. Ooh, a dragon spray and a pummeler. Hmm. I'm gonna take the pummeler here. Okay. I can take Exhale, Devotee, Worthy Cost, or Scoured Barrens. I think it's Devotee here. Although the red has been a little bit difficult to get. I'm not sure that I'm supposed to be taking this here. We'll see. Now I can move this spell over because I had to keep the placeholder, otherwise Arena forgets where 2 is and just puts things randomly. Well, this is weird and I don't like it. I don't know what I was supposed to have been in. There's been nothing that's put me, like, made it look like I should be in other colors, but there's none of this is good. What the? I am very confused by the fact that that wheeled and ugh. Oh good, I can cast my dragon spells for free. At 8 mana. Yeah, the pack is ass. It's like dragon or hunter here. I'm gonna take the hunter for now. But I don't like my position in this draft yet. Ooh, there's the Stormbrood. But that's a Corey frickin' Steel Cutter. God, I want the Cutter, the Dragonstorm, the Stormbrood, Backwater, and Devotee. Jeez. Another attuned hunter. Evolving Wilds. Azurgo's Vanguard. This is fascinating. I don't like this card at all. I'll see what I'm gonna do about that. We'll see what we get. But right now we're still in Teamer. It's just... I don't mind Constrictor Sage. I'm probably supposed to take the Devotee or the Evolving Wilds here, though. Yeah, I'm going to take the Devotee. Oh, I like the Constrictor Sage just fine here. But the Evolving Wild's also interesting. But again, I want the 2-drop that also fixes, I think is correct. Okay, speaking of freaking Piercing Exhale. Alright, Piercing Exhale here over Embermouth Sentinel and Bloodfell Caves and Monument, etc. Wow. Why is it all in the same colors? We've got Dragon Hunt, Tawny Back, and Swiftwater Cliffs. Bugger. I think I'm supposed to take the Tawny Back here over the cliffs. It's so close, though. That's a Sidisi. It's a fun card. I don't mind the Artisan here, but I think I'm going to take the Intimidator. It's a way to be sort of semi-interactive. I'm going to take this over Twin Bolt and Duelist. It's a way to be semi-interactive by saying target creature can't block this turn and hope we get in for the rest of it. Leopard probably isn't going to be running this. Wild Ride is actually interesting because it is a double speller. How many things do I have with +1/+1 counters? It's really only this and the Tuned Hunter. Okay, I'm going to take this anyway. We'll get the creatures going and then we'll hope that we can get the spells as well. Don't think I want to stag. Counter, counter. Oh, whoa. Okay, Wildling, Bellow, Wilds, Thornwood. I think we just take the Wildling. Nature's Rhythm is interesting here because it can allow me to cast, like, to go fetch a Temur Tawny Back or something like that. Not Tawny Back, those are like 6 mana, I think, because the conversion. But like something else and be able to cast it for that. But I think we're just gonna keep going with our little Dargans. Rakshas's Bargain is interesting too. How many Tawny Backs is too many Tawny Backs? I need removal. So this is like remarkably poor in this. Because there's a lot of things that it doesn't want to... Like, the only thing that you want to do is you want to grab this when, like, opponent will have the 3-drop artifact that ramps dragons. But... Alright, I'm gonna take a rebuke here. That's the second rally of the monastery that I'm missing out on. There's also a Salt Road Skirmish, which... I don't think I want to run black for. I do like Feral, but I think I need this removal. Okay, now I actually have a difficult choice. So there's another Narset's Rebuke, but this dragon is actually interesting here too. I think we gotta go Narset's. A second Sagu is really not bad, but I think I need this Evolving Wilds. Holy crap. What are you doing, King? Holy crap. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. Holy shit. You were so generous. Oh my god, King, don't make me cry. Oh my god. Alright, take a Swiftwater Cliffs here. Over Embermouth Sentinel and Twin Bolt. And Ring Strike Mastery. It really is the king. You know it. King, please. Oh, wow. Please. I'm sure you know your finances better than anybody. I want to make sure that nobody's giving more than they can afford. Oof. Thank you so much. Grixis gameplay with Powered Cube. Oh my gosh. King, will you be playing the cube? Ooh, rebuff and highlines. I think we're gonna take the rebuff here over the second highlands, although I think you could make a case for the other. I just want the interaction, I think. Amazing. Okay, thank you so much, King. You may give it a go. Awesome. Devoted right. I think I'm gonna take the right for now and see what happens. Okay, we got the surge anyway. Buddy boo. I might take this. Okay. This is an interesting one. Thanks, King. You're the that's amazing. Thank you so much for that. That is unbelievable. I can't even. I'm trying not to process, because if I process I'll cry, and frankly the stream doesn't need to see that. I'll do that later afterwards. Thank you so much. You are my personal hero. Okay. So the form goes... I have to decide about this roamer's routine. Yeah, unbelievably generous. Just unbelievable. Yeah. I don't know what I'm cutting out of this deck now. Maybe Trade Route. Trade Route's actually not bad here, but I think Trade Route. I don't even know if we need this roamer's routine. It's not awful because it has the harmonize for this, but... We have 2 wildlings. And a devotee for the blue. Yeah, but I have other stuff that I want to cast as opposed to that. Edge, thank you so much for the tier 3. Holy crap. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. I really appreciate it. 53 months. Holy crap. That's got to be basically all the time I've been streaming. That is, I think, all the time I've been streaming. Summit Intimidator might be a cut here too. And then I think I'm going to have trouble with the last few. Hello, cat. Yes, hi. Cat's like, hello. Okay. I could cut Surge. I could cut Rebuff. Because we did get the Ice Ridge. I'm gonna cut this and I'm gonna run 41. I'm going to cut an island here out of green because again we want to get the wildlings. That's 9 green, 8 red, 4 blue. Plus this makes blue, these go fetch blue, this makes blue. All right, whatever. I'm not gonna agonize over this. Let's go. I'm in silver. I'm a silver goddess. Let's go. I can run 41 cards happily. But yes, Grixis gameplay with Powered Cube. I will look forward to watching King play that, and I'll try to play for King and the Grixis. We'll see. I just, again, I don't know what I'm doing in those cubes. Look at that! Look at that shot! How beautiful is that? Oh my god. And so the hell are you doing? Okay, we're gonna just Team Urtani back into, yeah. So Jeskai Devotee comes out first, and then we're just gonna... Look at the beautiful... Look at that draw of the lands. That's crazy. So it's probably Tawny back into Pummeler, but we'll see. Yeah, mark it down as a good opening hand, exactly. Crazy. What are they doing? That's 4 colors already. Yeah, but if they're on Super, I would have expected to see a green source earlier than this. Well, technically that is a green source. Block. Okay. Very low on what? Omens? What are omens? Oh no, they're good. The versatility on them is what's most important. Yeah, that's worth it. Ooh. All right, so far we've gotten good, really good trades out of this. That, and we lose. That is not okay. None of that is okay. That is such a fucking broken card. Oh well. It was a nice game that we navigated until they played the like 80% win rate card. It's not 80%, it's only like 76, but whatever. All right, I have an option of renewing this, which isn't a spell. It's an ability, or just casting the Omen on this, but I really want to keep the dragon. But I think I have to do this. I should put cutter on my pommel. Yeah. Did so. I don't think we have any enchantment removal now. Ugh. If I could have drawn like the serpent here to bounce the dragon. God damn it, I hate this card. Ay, 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 ay. Wait, what'd they discard? Oh, the devotee. Yeah, no, the reason I disliked this format was there were like 8 or 9 cards with greater than 70% win rate. Yeah, I mean, you navigate the game and then they just play a Dragonback Assault and you're just like, well, that negates all of our gameplay whatsoever. Like, it was a good game until then, but that wiped like 3 or 4 cards off the board and then pooped out a dragon for every land they played afterwards. And then we just concede. Yeah, so this has Ugin, Elspeth, Dragonback Assault, Meringue River Regent, Rennie, what else? Oh yeah, the Roar of the thing that did the 2 5/5s and trample and then double the powers and things. Yeah. There were so many. No, Baator wasn't actually in the top of the 70s. Like, Baator had a good win rate, but not quite that much. Not like the ones we're talking about. And it's all see you later. All right. All right, let's see what we draw before I decide what I'm doing here. Oh boy. All right, I guess we're fetching up a red source. I would have liked to draw green so I knew that I could be confident that I could do stuff, but... we have more green than anything else, so hopefully we'll hit it on its own. I think we start off with a Shock Brigade. Alright, the deck is 45% lands. 8 of which of those are green sources currently. Because I had to use the Evolving Wilds to fetch up a red source instead. Alright. Yeah, see, if I could have bounced that dragon that one turn, I think I might have been able to get through. Well, no land here. This is really sad. This deck is pretty good. But it does not want to draw properly. Oh well. Also, Dragonback Assault is, like, nigh unbeatable, so... there's no shame in losing to it. I'm just sad about it. And I drew one of 6 red sources. So that's the thing that I did. Oh well. We tried. Wait, they're bringing back OTJ again? Didn't they just do that? Dear Lord. Why? I give up. Alright, even a fourth land and I could have played the Team Tawny back. So that's the thing about this format, is you can get wrecked by lands as you would normally be, like Flutter Screw. They just happen. But it feels extra bad when the previous game you were doing perfectly well with your commons and uncommons, and then they play that Dragonback Assault, and you're just like, well, that's the end of the game. Oh, this is also the end of the game. That is also a bomb. Okay. The one saving grace there was that even if I had had a good hand, Meringue River Regent would have ended the game there anyway. So at least we didn't waste a good hand on that one too. Whee! Okay, let's keep this. I'm gonna play Stadium Headliner out first just so I can start going with that. Then the Evolving Wilds, the next turn can go fetch a blue source, depending on what we draw. But I want to get this online attacking because I've got nothing that I need to cast for one blue on 2 or even 3. We have, in fact, most of... Well, obviously Teamer, but... Teamer, what's it? Yeah. Okay, so let's go Evolving Wilds. I'm just gonna do this for speed. Speed. And then attack. But yeah, with Team, what's it, was it? That's the one that makes the 5 color that makes your dragons indestructible. That one. That's not good in limited. Okay. I could have attacked this. I don't think they would double block. But if they did, I don't think that's great for me. This is a little greedy. But I want the second spell. I want the Quarry Steelcutter token. I want to be able to surveil. So I can make sure I get a land for this next turn. So even if they kill this in response, I still get the rest of it. I don't get it if they kill this. Sorry, I don't get the surveil, but I get the cutter and the monk token, which I think is perfectly fine. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'm assuming they're gonna kill one of these, at least, on the attack. Next turn I can Ice Ridge, bounce something. Then I can play the, I can either just play this out as a flyer, or I can fetch up another land so I can play the Karakik. Static Snare. Alright. Okay, so they can play that until the end of the next turn, so they may keep that up here. We'll see. If so, we just don't need to attack. Question is here whether I want to do a Naked Serpent. I don't think I do. I think we just wait. Just patience is fine. Okay. Alright. They might have something else, so be it. Next turn I can gain 3, because I probably will draw the 6th land at some point. Rather than... I think that's better than fetching up a land, so... Let's see what they do here. Gobble gobble. Sure. The more creatures we get off the board, the more the less I worry about like another frontline rush on the attacks. Good. Okay. Okay. Owies. Hangnail. Hmm. I don't think I'm attacking with a wildling. I don't want to trade for the Hawk or like the Skyrider, either one right now. They also have a Corey Steel. Holy shit. How does Arena find these matchups? I don't know. I mean, this isn't even a small set, so it's not like... It's not like, Spooderman stuff. Why didn't they sacrifice a 1/1 to draw a card? That's weird. Alright, I need to draw some things and stuffs. I mean, it's not a land, so I gotta be happy about that one, I think. Will you draw a land, please? That's a good draw. Okay. Okay. Oof. Long-time MTG player coming back to Arena. What formats will you be playing? Do you know? Are you like a drafter, a limited player, sealed player? Have you played Arena before? It says coming back to Arena, but like, have you been playing Arena before? And just have been away for a while? Good night, Mayhem Strength. Good night. Thank you so much for the follow. Thanks to everybody who gives a follow. I try not to like interrupt the stream too much to announce them, but I do appreciate every single one. Oh look, they have that we have. Okay. Pioneer for ranked and standard. Okay. Wait for Vivi to be banned. Wait for Vivi to be banned to play standard. Play your Pioneer. I don't think it's worth swinging for 2 to be hit back by 4, so... You're so welcome. Yeah, no, definitely check out, Untapped.gg has lists of, like, the current decks that are working in Pioneer, so you can check those out. MTG Goldfish also has those deck lists, so you can also check that out. I am definitely killing that. And then no attacks again. Well, Ice Ridge Serpent probably putting the agent back in hand, or depending on whatever they cast here. That's the other option. Yeah, bounce that. Seems okay. Oh, okay. If I play this out with a Serpent, I won't be able to play this next turn off this. I would have to draw another untapped land, but I think it's still correct to do. And now we attack with the Brigade. Probably the Devotee as well. Yeah, okay. No, just this. These two. Noted. Awesome, awesome. Hopefully that helps. I'm not Pioneer is a little bit of a dying format right now, unfortunately. It just doesn't have that many people playing it, so but it's still, I think it's more fun than standard right now just because everybody's on Vivi and certain decks. I have had some fun early on the ladder with the Artifacts deck, the Jeskai Artifacts deck. It's really only Jeskai for the fire thingy, but from Final Fantasy, but that's kind of it. Well, that's annoying. Fire Crystal, yeah, thank you. But so it's mostly just a Zorius, but then it also has that. Okay, this is the third person in a row who has Corey Steele. Sorry, the second person in a row is third. Third or second or third person in a row is the Corey Steele. Oh, this is crazy. Second in a row that is Corey Steele Cutter, and we have it found it. Oh my god, I'm the third. Yeah, this is so stupid. Oh my lord. They have the fleeting effigy combos, so they keep casting 2 spells. Do you think they have a counterspell here? No, Corey Steelcutter is very, very good. I'm gonna fetch a green source here, so I have double green, because I have double everything else. I don't think I mind swinging with... No, I actually don't think I'm supposed to attack here. No, I mean, that's a free creature every turn. With prowess. It's also trample and haste for 2 mana and +1/+1. It's ridiculous. Alright, I am supposed to take the damage here. Go to 5. Jesus, another land. So I might be dead here, we'll see. Why? Why? Come on! 9 lands, 25 cards. Sorry, 10 lands, 25 cards left. We've played this whole game with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Amazing. So we attack with this. The Stadium Headliner does the final points of damage. But I was going to be able to do that anyway. So we do this. Ugh. Nah, we just lose because they stopped at 7 mana and we had 10, so there's nothing much to be done. Hold on. So the effigy can't pump. I'm still... am I gonna be dead anyway? I'm at 4. I'm gonna be dead anyway, aren't I? Shit. Alright, so I have to block here. And here... No, that's trample. Huh. Yeah, I'd still die anyway. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, the top decks were unbelievable, definitely. Nothing I could do. Exactsies. Yeah, I mean, the difference in that game was 10 lands to 7. Yeah, this was part of why I hated this format. Like, we did okay in the other one. We got lucky, though. We didn't run into any of the, like, stupid bombs. But, turns out our opponents had our only bomb. Our Corey Steelcutter, we played against it twice, and then the other loss was the Maelstrom thing, so it was just pretty brutal. Do I want to play that again? Whatever. It's better than Spiders right now. Spiders is okay. Having not played in like a week, I definitely don't mind playing a Spiders. Ishbudderdraft. Yeah, I think that deck was way better than it played, but obviously, you know, and it played really well in the first game, but then it got, you know, dragoned. That deck, you know, 3 for 1 off the 3 damage, off the enchantment, and then, of course, they just pooped out 4/4s for the rest of the game. And then the next one, we didn't get any land. And they had Meringue River Regent anyway. And then the next one, Corey Steelcutter and Corey Steelcutter again. If it was a full-side set, it'd be good. I mean... Maybe. I don't know. It depends on how they design the set. I think it's great in paper. Obviously, Pick 2 is always great in paper, but or at least better than online. You don't need it on this. You're not struggling to fill seats, and no one really needs that. For the amount of time that you save, I don't think you need that. And then it's just, yeah, it's meh. Pick 2 doesn't always usher you into an archetype. That's actually part of the design of this particular set. This particular set is a very on-the-rails set because it only has 5 color pairs in it. So just like Bloomborough was an on-the-rails set, but Bloomborough had 10 color pairs in it. So it was on the rails, but it wasn't quite as painfully on the rails as this is. As Spooderman's, as Omen Paths. What's in this box? What's in the box? Oh, stickers and tokens. Okay, I have to put those away at some point. In a signet ring. It's Forest. Got it from Phil at the con. It was awesome. Yeah, I generally like to be able to cook. I don't like to be, pushed into a particular set of colors by the draft itself. To start off with, like knowing that that if I branch out of those 2 colors, my deck will be weaker overall. So like I said, the draft will guide me on which colors that I'll be in, period. That's just how drafts work with signals and card evaluations. It's just when you have Bloomborough, you are already very heavily incentivized to, stay on the rail, stay within the color pair. And don't vary, because if you did, your deck was going to be weaker by definition than somebody who'd stuck with those color pairs and or been past those. Obviously, you need that lane to be open, but... Or at least only one other person to be in it, rather than like 3. This Siege is really good. But... I could take the Sonic Shrieker. I love this card. I also could take the Relic. Also love that card. The Siege is very, very good. It's also fewer colors. The Siege is not good. There are times the Siege is really bad, and that is when you don't have creatures on the board, which can absolutely happen. I'm still gonna take this just because it's a dragon and it's fun. Ooh, Cotis? If I can find +1/+1 counters. God damn it, I passed the Siege. I probably should just take Devotee here. I want to do 5 colors. This isn't even that good in limited. Well, because it's not that good in limited. Unless you find ways to pump it, it's not doing that much. Technically, I think the correct pick is Devotee here, but I want to play 5 color soup, so here we go. Foundation Breaker over Fresh Start. That's very close, but okay. Botanist over Evolving Wilds. And Rebuff. Bork bork! Tawny Back, Routine, Bellow, Hunter, Barons.
Hello there.
Hmm. What? Why do people pass this card? What? I'm taking the Thornwood Falls, but... Hmm. That's the problem, is so many things have trample and so many things fly that Codis doesn't do much in this format, Auntie. And as soon as Foundation Breaker has another creature with a plus counters on it, like, Codis can't block that even. There's also a lot of enchantment-based removal, so Codis dies to that as well. Alright, Dismal or Wayfarer. I think I'm gonna take... I'm gonna take the Wayfarer. The reason I took the Attuned Hunters, I'm going to try and, like, make this work, because I want the things that come back out of the graveyard with Renew that put counters on things, which is why I took the Attuned Hunter. Alright, I can take an Agent, can take a Trade Route. I'm going to take the Agent for now. Aggressive Negotiations is actually not bad with Codis either. But I'm going to take the 2-drop first. All right, let's take an Earth Carver. Yark. Don't like any of this. All right. Okay. So I could have taken, with the Heritage Reclamation, I could have taken the other thing there. I didn't, I decided it wasn't worth it. This Merchant, I might not run it. It's, what the pus bucket? Why can't I what is, I hate play boosters. I hate them so much. Okay. Jesus. Problem is, this is non-dragon. I wonder if the Regent is better in this deck. Ugh. Can I just have this pack? Strike, Botanist, Storm Brood, and Fang Keepers. Jesus. Okay. Maybe I should take the Resolve here. No, I think the Sage is correct. Oh, Dragonstorm and Backwater. How many dragons am I actually... I have no dragons, right? Just the Regent? So is it Backwater or Dragonstorm? I think I'm gonna take this in case we get the dragons. Just gonna be hopeful about things. But I think technically it was supposed to be the black, blue, green land there. Black, blue land, sorry. No, sorry, blue, whatever the it was. Alright, Sarkhan's Resolve here over Trade Route Envoy and Cruel Truths. That's a weird one. Fascinating. Am I going to run you? Could just take Snakeskin Veil. Essence Anchor's not awful in this deck so far. I'm gonna take the Snakeskin. I think that's correct over that. I don't think... If I had any other indication of, like, Temur being open, I would do that. I think Sultai is open. I don't think Blue itself is open, but Sultai is. And then I think that... I don't want to... risk what I have as far as the Sultai for just the Temur, because it's not gonna make too many things cheaper here. I also have a potential double black here as opposed to just single, so I have to be a little careful about that. That actually is interesting with the Codis. Hmm. Well, this pack is butt. Crap. Caustic Exhale, Jungle Hollow, Sagu Wildling, Codist Part 2, The Revenge. Another Rakshas's Bargain. I don't think it's actually correct to take the other Codis. I think we're taking Wildling. It was Wilding of the Land there, I think. The Codis may wheel. It may not. I'm not going to be too upset if it doesn't. Because currently I don't have a lot of things to make it really worth running this deck. I've got the 2 Resolves to give it +3/+3 until end of turn, but... Ooh, Skirmish. And an Exhale, and another Dragonstorm this, and blah. Yeah, Skirmish. I do like having a Leopard again for those enchantments, but... Alright. Okay. God, that sucks. Okay. I really want this Auroral Procession because I do have things that mill. But I think I need the Piercing or the Backwater, and I think it's going to be the Piercing because I really don't have enough removal yet. Another Botanist? Okay. Aw, man, Pummeler and Thornwood Falls too? Jeez, okay. Well, let's go Botanist. I don't know about these making it in. I'm gonna have to choose between them. I'd rather run the Agents because of the Codis, but I kind of need the double black for the Regent potentially in the Rakshasa. Man, that's a thing. I wish these were the Sultai Devotee, obviously. That would have been so much better. Yeah, there's one. The Right of Renewal is not bad here either. Hey, Keeb, thanks! Cruel Truths here, probably. Another Stalker's Resolve in a jungle. Let's take the Jungle Hollow over Ice Ridge and Resolve. Okay. Yikes. This was a very strange draft. Missed you too, Keebs! Thanks so much for showing up! Alright. I hate this. Not in this deck. Not if we're trying to maximize Kotus. It's not. I mean, I'll play it poorly. What you should definitely look for, we were discussing this earlier, you should definitely check out Numot the Nummy and Caleb DMTG as they play that, the Powered Cube. I will definitely try it out, but I won't play it well because I've never played Vintage. Like, I've played Vintage Cube like once or twice. So, and they specialize in it, essentially, when it comes around, so it's still good. Yeah, it can mill by renew cards, but so can this, technically, if it can attack. I don't like this deck. How do you determine land ratios? Mostly by instinct these days, but basically if you really need the card, like that color in the opening hand, you want at least 9 sources of it. If you have double of that color, you want at least 8 sources of it. And you want to get as close to that on the other stuff as possible. You also want to count the number of, like, and in general, if you have a splash color, you want double the sources of that color. So the things in this deck that require blue are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So ideally you have 10 sources. That's not actually going to happen. We currently have 4 in the land slot, 5 with the wildling, 6, 7 on here, maybe a couple off this. So it's not always going to be the case that you're going to get the ideal stuff, but usually it's like you're not going to have 10 sources of that. It's going to be, of the splash, it's usually if you have 2 cards, you want 4 sources. If you have 3 cards, 6 would be best, but after that it's diminishing returns on that, so you don't need 6. More than 6 usually on like a splash, depends on how much the splash is. But it really does mess around with it. It depends on your curve, it depends on like how many of each card you have, etc. Absolutely. I think I might want to put a devotee in for something. I don't know. This one's rough. All right, I'm gonna try this. This is not very good. Again, the other Kotus did not come back, which it could mean any number of things, that somebody else was in Sultai, or it could just mean that they took it because it was the, you know, best card left in the pack, or they wanted a rare draft. Bambi's Revenge. I have 2 dragons. I'm excited for Powered Cube. I'm excited to watch other people who know it better play it. I'm excited to play it myself just for fun. But I know I'm not. Oh, let's reveal that. That's nice. All that skill did it. I'm excited to show off my lack of prowess at that cube. Nice. That's a huge turning point in this game. Bossy did something to drain you your money. Alright, so we have Pump in the form of Resolve and Snakeskin Veil for the Codas, so this should be pretty cool. Dragonologist. Okay, here we go. I think it just causes them to, like, concede the game if I do this, so I am going to... But... So, let's just do this. Target a creature control. Target that. Submit 0. Bye-bye. Next. Charge. Yeah. Hey! We go crush! The pivotal point there was the 3/3 that countered their spell. That was crazy. As a shifting point in that game. There's not a lot after that they can get that aren't some super powerful cards that bring them back into the game at that point. Serpent is very good, but it is tricolor, and so there is that, and it only counters creature spells as opposed to other things. Hello, cat. Okay. But yes, so one of the cool things about, like, I don't know what this cube is going to look like in itself. I don't know what's in it. Hi, cat. But one of the cool things about cube is, like, vintage cube and high powered cube, is the crazy things you can do with certain decks like Reanimator and Storm that you don't really see in other stuffs. All right, we'll fetch up a black source with this. We'll play the Formation Breaker out into the Sage, and that should be a really sweet start. All right, if they have Caustic Exhale, this is going to go poorly. All right, that went well. Aha! A sentinel. I could have attacked with this and like piercing exile that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna do the Rakshasa's bargain. I can hold this up to do stuff, but we're just gonna do this. Oh no. Do they think they have another? I don't know what they have. Okay. So unless they can get rid of the breaker, they do die to these guys. Okay. But I still had all these. Thank goodness Arena doesn't let you do that. MTGO does. MTGO does let you say, look, this is what I still had in my hand. You can reveal your hand at the end of the game. So glad Arena doesn't let me be an asshole. No choice. Cube Cobra Cube from the WotC list and Terry the printers to the ones on Arena. It helps to visualize quickly. Oh, nice. Yeah, so one of the chatters was telling us that LSV has got like an advanced copy of the cube and has a video of himself playing it. So I would definitely recommend checking that out while you can beforehand, just to give an idea of your, you know, what's in the cube, etc. Why is it putting star, star, star? Are you putting star, star, star? Or like... Weird. Alright. Or is it censoring? I can't tell if Twitch is actually like censoring something. Actually, we want to do this after they'd figure out what they're drawing and discarding. Oh, I had disabled links, that's why. Oh no, totally. I disabled it only. I usually don't have links disabled. I just disabled it for the Twitch front page stream and I forgot to turn them back on. Yeah, those are some great cube drafters. LSV, Palcheon, Under Mengucci, and Reed Duke. That's awesome. I will have to check some of those out, definitely, before I play it. I have no idea what to look for. I've never actually played... Like, I played Storm back when it was, like, legal and stuffs, but... Alright, so apart from the familiar, do I have any other ways to get rid of enchantments? I don't think so. Oh, Jesus. Huh. I think going wide here is better than going tall. The blue deck might have bounce. If they had blocked, I would have done the resolve, and then we formation breaker after that. Or Dragon Storm, whichever you prefer. Probably this, just to put more pressure. Narset is a hell of a drug. Well, that's annoying. That is so interesting. So in theory, if not in practice, the Sarkhan's resolve on the Breaker may be lethal coming up. It depends, because they have to deal with the Regent. Okay. Phew. Oh, wow. Whew. Okay. All right. All right. Woof. We're getting there. We're getting there. Sorry, I'm very tired. Mm. Hey, cat. You gonna come cuddle? No? Okay. Not my best, not my worst. So, devotee first. Yeah, probably. I don't have a lot of things that put postal counters early, so... What just happened? What went beep boop? Something went beep boop, and I don't know what it was. Why are we playing a platinum player? Alright, let's try that for now. It's not great because I don't have anything backup. Like, I could have just attacked with the formation breaker and seen what they did, but I think they would just block with the thing as well. So at least I got in for 4 damage this way. Gonna need to draw more gas if they play anything that can block the breaker. If they don't play anything that block the breaker, we're doing okay. Okay. And another land. Alright, but they didn't play anything that can block the breaker, so we're just gonna all attack here. Blue source. Aww. Well, that's really annoying. Damn. Alright, so we've got a ton of lands. That's too bad for us. Such is life. Ugh. They've stopped at 6 lands, and they've drawn a couple rares and some removal that they got back, and ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. Oh, that's an interesting one. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ugh. All right, so this. No attacks. End the turn. What? Why is beeping? What's beeping? Why is it beeping? Help, chat. Can't believe I drew another land there. Help! Ooh. Value 4 or less? Oh, that's not enough. I guess we fangs. Oh, any no- oh, Jesus, wait. I get to do all of the- oh my god. So do I want to- I think we just kill the frost. This. Oh, come on! You can't be serious! You cannot be serious! There's no way on earth! That is such bullshit! 7 mana, I hit like 4 spells, and they didn't draw a land there. They drew Teyval in their freaking... What the... How are they drawing this? That's such bullshit! What the? How? They're in a blue-red deck, and they got this off a splash. Which they don't even have a white source on the board. It was just this devotee, and now they're playing Teyval? What the f- This is so freaking stupid. I cannot believe they couldn't just draw 1 land. They've outdrawn us by a card. We have like 4 or 5 lands more than they do. This is so stupid. Oh, I hate this. I can't believe they top decked that. I cannot fucking believe they top decked that. Oh, this sucks. This is so shit. I need Dragon's Prey. I could even Scavenger Regent the whole board, but they'll kill me with a Siege in that case. Constrictor Sage would do a good thing. Yeah, it's like Constrictor Sage or Dragon's Prey or the Scavenger Regent, but we're gonna draw a land, I guarantee. All right, I was being facetious. There are 5 lands left and 19 cards. All right, yeah, let's concede to that unbelievable draw on opponent's part. I can't believe they top decked a Teyval there. Instead of a land, we literally took 4 cards off the top of their deck. Or 5. And oh my god. Yeah, if you ever need a good laugh, Arena got good, Shuffler got good jokes. Exactly. Like, what the hell was that? Teyval off of in a blue red deck so far. Like Teyval top decked instead of a land when we had like 11 to their 7. What the And then the 12th land at that last draw. That's just unbelievable. Am I excited for the upcoming Avatar set? Yes. Yeah, I'm hoping it's gonna be great. Oh, good. Yeah, we have 9 sources of green in this deck and 6 sources of black, but give me double black here. Sure, sure. All right.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Oh, wow, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. I think my first play is going to be the Regent. Nah, it's gonna be this. Definitely, Arena is one of the better... Arena is one of the better ways to learn because it gives you an instruction, like a full tutorial at the beginning on how to play with the color challenges. And it'll walk you through. Sparky, the little bot, walks you through. So that's a really good way to learn. I also recommend just like learning with friends by playing Commander, etc. You're gonna let me damage you? Okay. No, Avatar is not only for Commander. Avatar is definitely a standard legal set. The Universes Beyond cards are all standard legal at this point. From now on, obviously, from the stuff on. Okay. You may have that 4 damage, no blocks. All right. There's a lot of lands milled by that one there. So the question here is whether I want to block and use this. Because this is still going to be back if I... Yeah, I think we do. Nice. Okay. Phew. But yeah, definitely learning the game. Arena has a really nice tutorial. There are also online tutorials that are really, really good. I've got to make one at some point. Just, I mean, not that it'll be better than anybody else's whatsoever. But I just like having something, you know, to point to, where I know it'll cover, you know, the really important stuff. Okay. Not an awful opener. Not our best either. So we can do Devotee into Hunter. Alright, now we don't have to worry as much if this dies, because we do have Black Source. Jeskai. There are so... Yes, there's a lot of cars, a lot of money and things, and... Okay, stop that. Rude. They can counter this. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna need to draw some non-lands soon. Oh god. Why though? Yeah, the flood, Genesis, the flood is real. Yeah, why didn't you play that prior? I'm so lost. Alright, so we lose, unfortunately. There's not much I can do about this. too many lands. Not enough stuffs. How long have I been playing Magic? Since Revised Edition, which is 3rd edition in 1994. I think it was. Yeah, we lose. We just flood and opponents just like get stuck at the perfect amount of lands and just draw all gas. It's amazing. Nothing to be done. Too bad. But it's been on and off since then. I don't think I never stopped playing Magic, but I did stop collecting at times. Yikes. Why though? I have trouble figuring out why it always gives us a blue in opening hand when we have more swamps than, like, we literally have only 2 islands. So it's so weird. I'm gonna keep it because we have the Sultai Devotee and a couple removal spells, but this could go poorly. Alright, Botanist is great. Hopefully that'll land. Oh, looks like they're gonna counter it. Sure. That's fine. We're actually okay with them counting this, because this is the one that we actually want to land, because it opens up the black source. It's also good with piercing. Play this out instead of the Jungle Hollow. If the Devotee survives, I can play this, but if it doesn't survive, I can still go fetch up stuffs using 2 colorless and the green and the blue. Alright, and the turn. I could have played this on this to get in for 4 damage with that. I don't think that's correct here. I think we save this. That was a good draw for them. Alright. At least we got rid of the Corey before that happened. This thing. Hmm. I guess it's gonna be those two, because I'm spoiled for choice here, damn. Okay. Interesting. They can't block the foundation breaker. So I don't know what they're planning on doing here. Okay. Foundation breaker. It's a hell of a drug. What did I achieve? Tell my mama. Don't we all have a whole plan? Sorry. Moving along. Oh, now we get an opponent right away. I was about to get water. All right. Draft is my favorite. I really, with, you know, Commander being approximately the same just because I love playing with people. And that's when I play with friends, etc. and new people at cons, etc. with my Commander decks. But, oh boy, Boros / Mardu. But yeah, Limited and Commander, my faves. So I think we play Botanist out on 2 here. Another Mardu devotee, okay. Two top. They just keep liking what they see. All right. Oh, maybe they're Sultai. Sorry, Abzan. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Value. Do I need to kill this right now? I don't think so. We've got the Sultai Devotee to do so later. Oh, they have our rare. Okay. Ward is discard a card. That's okay. I can do that. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine trading with this initiate, I think. Seems fine. Okay. Next turn we can play this, and the turn after we can play the Earth Carver. Stop playing good things. I hate it. My favorite commander... I have too many commanders that are favorites. Sorry, like so many. It is difficult to name. I have lots of favorite. Like oh, Marshal of the Lost. Interesting. Target of explodes within it and one of attacking creatures. Okay, just one. Okay, no blocks. I can hit back for 3, and then we play this thing. So we go next to combat. We attack with both of these. Happy trade the Hunter for the Marshal. Then we play this. The question is whether I go wide or whether I go 7. I think it's wide because they're white-black. Then we can refill the hand with this. But yeah, I love my Maelstrom Wanderers deck is great. I love so many of my Rune, my ETB, my +1/+1, my Populate deck. There's just so many good ones. No, okay. They're pretty well out of things. Okay. So... where does that leave me? I think we just do this. Okay. Did consider there whether I just wanted to wipe the board and have my dragon going. I don't think that's correct. I think we just do this. I do want -2. It's pretty good, but I think we're just gonna sit behind this stuff. Because if I -2, I lose Agent and Sultai, but then this can put counters on things, and this gets a counter from this leaving the graveyard. So, and I get to get rid of 4 of their creatures. But I can do that next turn if I want. But right now they have to deal with stuff, so I think I like my position anyway. Yes, I love it. That card's great. 1 mana, 4/3 draw card. So lovely. Alright, so if I do for 3, they're just dead. Well, no, because it's only doing 1 damage. Oh, now it's not. Now it's doing more. But we can just do this on this. Okay. All right, we did the thing. Dragon go boom. All right, one more match. I'm gonna get water really quickly before we play this final match. I will be right back. Let's do a prediction whether we think we're going to actually get the trophy here. All right, the prediction is up. Refresh the chat if you don't see it. We have 1 shot at this. We have 2 losses. So again, win or lose, this is the final game of this particular run. At this point, I suspect we're going to run into something terrifying, so I might advise to say no, we're not going to get there, but I'm going to leave it up to you. This is where we run into, like, Meringue River Regents and Elspeths and Ugins and the Dragonback Assault or whatever the hell it is. All right, here we go. What was the prediction? How did it go? What are you... what are you on? All right. Oh, man. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Tim Necron is your partner commander. I have so many commander decks. And I love most of them dearly for different circumstances. Oh, come on. I have so many more green than... okay. Alright. That's better. Alright, I'm gonna play the botanist out first, because that might be able to get in. Okay. Naked trawlers. Alright, they might have had a too good a start here with those. We'll see. Oh, come the fuck on. I told you, chat.
There is clarity. The wise
I can kill Ugin. I don't think I can kill them. I think they block. But there's always a small chance. So I think I need to go for their face. Three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11. I'm one off. Hmm. I mean, I could have killed Ugin, but I don't think I win from that point with our hand that full. But it's just so hard to beat Ugin. Again, 80% win rate card. What are you going to do? Yeah, this sucks. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, I was one off being able to kill them, unfortunately. Even through the Ugin. This sucks. How the hell is this a 7-mana card in limited? I like how they've outdrawn us by 8 cards, and we still have as many lands as they do. Well, I think actually we're one behind. One behind, yeah. That's amazing. If I'd killed Ugin, I still would have had to take care of all that other stuff. And I wouldn't have been able to get through. But yeah, I was one off. I just needed them to brick for a turn. That's too bad.
Open your mind to possibility.
Was there some way I could have... No, because they blocked... They blocked with both the trawler and the 2/2, right? Something like that. Yeah, getting one shot in this format by so many cards is so brutal. I suppose if I drew my dragon, the Wrath Dragon, I could do pretty well here. But we just have Lance. God, man. That's why this format was not one of my favorites. I think it's so great, except like there's like 8 or 9 cards that just read I win the game, and there's nothing you can do. All right, let's just... Okay, moving along. Nice Ugin. That's bullshit. All right, well, we lose. Sorry, chat. I knew we were going to run into Ugin. Remember when we did a arena direct of this and ran into Ugin both games? That was special. Am I excited for Powered Cube? I'm excited to try it out. Like I said, I don't think you should be that excited for me to try it out because I will be learning it with you. I never really played Vintage Cube at all. So, I mean, at least we got our 6 wins. That's nice. Netted gems. Packs. So... Again, I've never played it, so the synergies I don't know. Like, I don't know how to play Storm, for example, as it exists in the cube. I don't know how to play like the crazy combo type decks. I do understand Reanimator a little bit better than I understand Storm, but like Storm is a crazy build for me. So I don't even know if that's going to be something that they feature here. And that's the main thing, is I don't know what they're featuring, so I don't know which to go for. But the combo decks are the ones that really stymie me, because I haven't played them. All right, let's open all of these, because this count doesn't... I don't care about keeping the packs. Boop, boo, doo, 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 boo. All right, Demera, Giant Craft, Selesnya, super good. Open 10. Sesame. Frigate. Delicacy, also really good. Mutinous Massacre, really good. Labship, pretty good. Lots of good stuffs here. And all of these. Meh. Not a great pack. I guess you could take an Anafenza. Oh, I'm not looking for any cards in particular. The other account has the better collection of cards. I've just been looking at them as though I would draft these packs. So it's just interesting to me to use them as an exercise in that. Same thing here. So for example, like you can see your collection if you go here. So if you go into progress on collecting things, you can see that this has a few cards from stuffs, but has nothing compared to the other account, which we'll go to in a second. Oh, that's frozen on my cat. All right, so let's log back in. But yeah, I just use them as like a practice for drafting, see what I would draft out of those packs as I open them. But the more you open, the more you can complete your collection. And so you can see that the completed ones are these mythic things. You can see that I actually had quite a few of the cards from the other one. This is when it was in beta. So that account was on beta. I only started doing this account when I was started streaming. You'll notice I don't have a lot of the alchemy cards. I don't care about the alchemy cards at all. I do not like them. Sam, I am. So those aren't really there. But the main sets are mostly, not all, but mostly. But yeah, we had some fun with those. Porcello, the other thing that you can do is play jump in. When you first actually, sorry, there's an ad break in progress. I'll go over this when there's no ad break so you can hear me. The ad break should be over in like 55 seconds. Oh, you don't have an ad. Good. Okay. Well, if you don't have an ad, so this is a jump-in event, and it's once you finish your color challenges, the different types of events will be open up for you. But you'll have these jump-in tokens. You can see them up here. They won't. This won't be here. The like qualifier play-in points won't be here. But you might see a jump-in token, which is going to be like a black token with a red lightning bolt on it. Basically, I think usually. And you can use that to enter this. And this is a really nice way to amass cards and play for fun. So basically what it's going to ask you to do when you start is it's going to offer you, a pack to choose, like 2 packs or 2 or 3 packs to choose from. You pick one, and then it's going to give you another 2 or 3 packs to choose from. You pick another one of those. It's going to mash them together for you, and you have a deck. So this is Wilds Chocobo. The Wilds part is the, like probably Tifa Lockhart, Sabatender stuffs, and like a few Precious and stuff. But the Chocobos, we've got like Chocobo, Saj Chocobo, Chocobo Kicks, Summon, and Bart's. So, and maybe Racetrack ×2. So this is a really good way to add to your collection for free, because they give you these jump-in tokens, and then you can play, and nothing's on the line. You don't have to pay to enter or to play, and so you don't mind, you know, whatever it's going to go. So we're going to do what we have here. Our deck isn't that strong, but it's a fun one. So, but I can show you that this is just for fun. All right. I mean, let's hope they can't kill Tifa. But yeah, it's a good way to amass cards for free for your collection, and it's just a fun way to play with nothing on the line so that you can enjoy yourself while you're learning. But you have to do the color challenges first, I believe, and that's the tutorial, so... I'm gonna play Tifa out over the greens for now. Greens is good with Bartz and Boko, though, but I might be able to do some cool stuff with Precious. You can play all sorts of different cards in a particular format, depending on what's legal in the format. And online, you can find out what's legal. Oh. Well, that's annoying. You can take my Barts? You can take my racetrack? Okay, that's fine. Well, that's gonna be interesting. I think we're gonna Gisel here over the Priestess on this. For now. Could have done 4 damage. Sorry, 5 damage. I don't think it doubles. I think the land will come into play first, and then I get to put a +1/+1 counter. I'm not absolutely certain. So I don't think I could double it quite enough. But playing the Chocobo here means that I get to Bartz and Boko, or the Gisel Greens rather, it means that I get to Bartz and Boko next turn. Train! We didn't quite get the trophy. We got 6 wins. We got Ugand, Auntie, in the final game. They can do that on... That's a... Not a great play this turn, but okay. Alright, so we're gonna Fenrir. They can still sacrifice this to make it a 6/6. No, it's not. No, this is this is not draft. This is jump in. We were just displaying it to a newer player. I think I'm supposed to attack with both. Force them to use the treasure token to block. Oh. They don't want to. Very well then. Mill 3, gain 3. Okay, so I can play this. It'll get a +1/+1 counter. I think that's fine. Because I want to play this and get the value out of the land drop. So they can sacrifice in response to crew the pain train here. That's not really the pain train. The pain train is the one from Ether Revolt. I do think I'm supposed to attack again. It's close, though. What do they block? And do I care? So it's 6 damage or 5 damage? And I'll charge. Yep, that seems fine. All right, bye-bye to Bart's. Sure. Gives him another treasure. Oh, gross. That's pretty sick. Huzzah? I can block one thing. Okay. Anyway, so there's nothing riding on this. There's literally nothing riding on this, so you can earn a reward with a win or something like that, but that's basically it. Like, you get like a card style or something, or a card. I'm not even sure. Yeah, one card. So it's a really nice way for newer players to get into the game and enjoy themselves with no pressure, and you're not worried about losing, you know, money or anything like that. But again, if you put together a deck, you can of course go into just find a match and play stuff like whatever version the deck is. You can even bot match, where Sparky will come and take one for the team. So you can just play against that. It will not work toward your daily quests. But you can just have some fun that way. Although it does feel kind of horrible to beat up on Sparky. Poor Sparky. Anyway, you're so welcome, Porcala. But yeah, there's so many other streamers that you can watch that will help you go as well. And again, there's like instructional videos that I can make and that other people have already made as well. Introductions to Arena and so on, and to Magic itself. But there's so many people to watch. I highly recommend Tolarian Community College on YouTube, just as an educational resource. That's the professor, and then there's just so many. There's so many like things to do, and eventually I will create a thing. But I like to introduce people when they come in on stream. It is really fun. But yeah. As you'll notice, there's a lot of different, you were asking whether you can put the cards together. Absolutely. Here's a Final Fantasy card in with all sorts of other things. This is all sorts of other, sets. So, and IPs like you were talking about. So, this is Final Fantasy. This is, Tarkir Dragonstorm. This is Edge of Eternities. This is Ether Drift. This is, the special guests from OTJ, Outlaws of Thunder Junction. These both are, technically I should make these the same printings, but this is Foundations, and this is Kaladesh Remastered. And then we had Lost Caverns of Ixalan for these series here. More Ether Drift, and then Edge of Eternities there as well. So, and then you have the special lands too, so, and from all sorts of stuff. So, if they are legal in a format, you can always find out by checking here, by the way. The advanced filters will tell you which format, and you won't be able to add cards to your deck if they're not of the format that's supported. So, that's always a really good, easy way to tell what's allowed and what's not from your collection. But yeah, okay, so let's go raid somebody awesome. I gotta take out the trash and go pass out. And then later on this evening, we'll hope to be doing the cube. And again, my best recommendations for watching this new powered cube are going to be Caleb DMTG and Numatanami, with my slight preference for entertainment for Numatanami. But both are equally talented at playing the cube and very much talented at playing the cube. There's more as well. There's so many more, and Amazonian would be really fun too. I don't know whether she plans on playing it, but there's a lot of people who are going to do it. King, thank you so much for your generosity. As always, you are freaking amazing. Thank you so much. I cannot tell you what that means to me. I'm so excited to be able to put that forward as we go on to toward more arena directs and all sorts of things. But yeah, that cube should be up. It's usually up around like between 11 and 1, I think, on the day of. So it is currently 5:44 in the morning, so probably 6 hours at least, something like that. But you'll be able to see that up soon. It looks like 5:15. Like, it looks like if the sign up ends at 5:15 here, you might have another hour or so to play. But I think that probably means that you're going to be able to play Cube pretty soon. So I'm so excited for all of you to watch those. And I will probably be... And again, check out that LSV video that people were talking about, and the Reed Duke video, and so on and so forth, because it looks like they got early access to the powered cube, and then you can learn from them what's in, not only from when they draft it, what's in the cube, but also like some strategies that they use to pick cards and to pick synergies from those, and how they're evaluating. So yeah. Oh, Critical, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the Bezos dollars. That is so nice. Taking them from him and giving to me is always very, very nice. Or giving to any of your favorite streamers, also very nice. Anything that pulls bucks out of Bezos's pocket is nice. Oh, God, this world. Anyway, so let's go raid somebody awesome. If anybody has any preference on whom to raid, we will take that into account. Otherwise, let me tell you who's online. It looks like Andre Mengucci is on. That's a Pro Magic player who is also very good at Cube, of course. Meta Magic Mage is doing Tracker Dragonstorm best of 1 drafting, so we could go over there. Yeah, I think that's actually the only two that I really recognize. So if anybody has any preferences, let me know. I have a slight preference for Meta Magic Mage, who just has fewer viewers, and I always love sending you all to the people who could most benefit from having some amazing chatters in their corner. So again, if you want to see more dragons before you get the stuff, that's where I would go. But if anybody has any other preferences, you let me know and I'll go there. Meta Magic? All right. Sounds good, King. Thank you. All right. Meta Magic Mage. Here we go. All right. Starting that raid. Support. Yes. Support the people with sending awesome people to them. That's my goal. But yeah, I'm sorry I was away for so long. I was, again, trying to manage some health stuff. Nothing, super serious. It was just... And it continues to be annoying. So, meh. Just exhaustion, like absolute exhaustion and other things that were just, yeah. No bueno. Thyroid issues and other stuff. But in general, icky. But we're working on it. So hopefully I can get through it. I did manage to teach while I was gone. So at least I did manage to make some money. So it was just, I missed streaming and I missed you all. I'm not gonna cry. Anyway, all right. I'll cry afterwards, definitely, because it's so nice to see all of you. And King, thank you so much for your support, and all of you for all of your support, just hanging out. I really appreciate it. So let's go hang out there and say hi to Meta Magic Mage. I'm gonna sit around and say hi before I leave for passing out and after taking out the trash and recycle, because it's that day. It's that day. So anyway, have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. Check out the sponsors you get a chance. Magic Jank, Fractal, and Rogue, all freaking amazing. And check out the YouTube when you get the chance. It is, it's got all the things you might have missed. It's got the VODs, it's got the box openings, etc. Edited drafts, you name it. So cheers. Mwah, here we go.